Hopefully it is.
You're a fucking cunt.
Wow.
Hey, that's patience is shit.
It is. It is. This is probably one of my favorites. This one.
I hope we get him in DVD one day.
I don't know if we will though, because I guess his. Oh my god! Why would you redeem that squid? You fucking asshole. I think they probably won't because Slender is like tied up in like all sorts of like legal shit with like the license.
Dude, they need to get Art the Clown in there.
Dude, right?
I know we have a chance of getting Jason now.
I did see that. Because I guess they're gonna like make him available for like video games and stuff.
They created a new version of him. Exactly.
I don't see why
Which is kind of weird, but
I don't see why they wouldn't want to.
Yeah.
So we still get some
what stuff is expensive, Kodo? Are you talking about the redeems?
Sorry for party rocking.
Oh, I forgot what I put them at. Let me see. I'll make them a little bit more friendlier.
Sin City was a radio.
Jesus Christ.
Not the fucking Riz.
Shut the fuck up.
Peter. The horse is here.
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
Don't care. Where's Rick?
Oh, this one's Squid's favorite.
We're on easy street, and it feels so sweet.
Of course, that's fucking Squid.
He said no. When we watched that episode, when they were like psychologically waterboarding fucking Daryl, and they were just playing that song on repeat. It was like, when does it end? And I'd be like, oh, you want to listen to it again? And I would rewind it like 5 more minutes so that we would like be stuck. I did it like 10 times, and by the end of it, he was like, you need to stop. I just make it stop. You are getting flashbacks? Me too.
All right, Kodo. I've changed it. They're more redeemable friendly.
The Steve.
Yeah. Get off my screen, ads.
Oh shit.
Oh, not you calling out Ben, telling him he's playing Ruz.
Jules, thanks for the follow. Kodo. Yes, Kodo. That Wayward is Radagon.
Fucking love cherries.
Yeah, I wasn't actually sure like what to put them as, and then I forgot to update them after you had sent me the stuff that you had sent me. I still need to add a couple more things in there. Ben and his freaking Rust addiction.
Ugh. Rust. Such a stupid game.
Oh yeah, I gotta check the cooldown. I have no idea what that is.
The cooldown?
I have redeems for people in chat to allow for players and the DM to re-roll nat 20s.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like if the DM gets a nat 20, if somebody redeems it with channel points, not the players.
I just thought it was funny last week when we were playing and you were trying to attack fucking, I think it was Ben's character.
Yeah, it's literally
and you
just
were
not gonna
rolling
matter.
like 4s and 6s the entire time.
It was so bad.
Would you roll a 21? How? Okay, I guess you're just better than us.
Yeah, so what's everybody rolling today? Is everybody connected?
Oh. Let me connect. Oh my god, I'm blind.
Jules, did you get the Chrome extension so that you can see the board?
Yeah, Spooks about it. She said I didn't need to get a Chrome extension.
Yeah, I walked him through it, so he should have it all set up.
Yeah, so once you go, you say like join, and then it'll bring up the board that I have made for you guys.
All right, let's I'm gonna switch to live, I guess, and let's see what I roll.
Wait, where am I going?
You go to where the campaign's at in your on your character sheet. I got a 12.
1.
Oh.
Oh no.
View campaign.
Squid, shut up. I don't see you rolling. Why don't you roll your own dice? Tell me what you get. Personally, I don't want to hear it. I could never. That's a lie. You've rolled ones before.
Yeah, so when you go into it says there should be like a thing that says at the just under the title of the campaign. It says above VTT instructions, join as DM or join as player. And then you just click that button, then it brings up a browser.
Make sure you're on Chrome and not Microsoft Edge.
I mean, I'm on the campaign or whatever and can see all the active characters.
Can you share your screen real quick in Discord?
Yeah. Her screen. Why is my Chrome not popping out?
Kodo, no, I do not. This is my first time doing redeems for a D&D session, so we're just winging it right now.
Okay, there we go.
Oh no. Okay, so scroll up from where you're at right now. So it doesn't look like you have the Chrome extension installed. So if you go to the little 3 dots at the top right of your screen, right next to your little yeah. Click that. and then go to like I think it's called extensions, and then visit Chrome Web Store. And then type in above VTT, virtual tabletop. Yep, that first one right there. And then add to Chrome. Okay, you can close out this window now and then refresh the other one.
I'd be looking like the Death Slinger in here.
All right. Scroll down.
Now you can
right
hit
there.
join above VTT.
Yep. And then exit out of that. Just press the X. All right, and this is going to be our game board. So you'll be able to see like all the interactions. You'll be able to roll, and you'll be able to.
You can look at your sheet too and toggle the size of sheet. And then if you want where that red circle is with the dice thing, you can like roll like a 1 d20 just to like see how your rolls are. On the left side. Or I guess you could do it on that side too.
There's this. Here, this one.
Yep. That's the one I always click if it's custom rolls. And then the d20 is the one at the very top. And then click where it says to everyone roll. Oh shit, Nate.
Oh shit, starting
18.
out hot.
Also, I almost just choked to death on my fucking cherry.
Oh man.
Yeah, that affected you.
Been about a week since I choked on a cherry.
I don't normally choke on cherries. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I was taking a drink.
My bad. Oh geez, Kodo. So now I get to re-roll, and one player gets to re-roll a nat 1. Thanks a lot, Kodo.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, you changed your Twitch name. No wonder.
So Kodo, I assume you get to choose what I re-roll. So what would you like me to re-roll when I get one? But you have to call me daddy to re-roll it.
Whoa.
Hey, yo! What?
This session's getting wild.
I know. Fuck. We haven't even started the session yet. Our bard hasn't even joined.
Ah, okay, that does make sense. Your face
Change
makes
your Twitch name, Pigeon.
Was that? Yeah, I changed my name.
Yeah, because I was like looking for you and I couldn't find you at first, so I had to go to
Yeah,
your profile.
I figured it was time for a change. I never really liked the name I had to begin with, and my ex helped me pick it out, and I wanted to cut ties completely with that. So.
Oh, it is about time. I'm shocked you didn't go with something Lilith themed.
You know, I thought about it, but I was kind of thinking a vampire theme, and I was like, Bloodied kisses, perfect.
I mean, it still works either way.
Mm-hmm.
Could have just went with Dommy Mommy.
True. Goth Batty 3.2.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. We are neck deep in 5e Kodo, so she has to learn it now. So none of this 3.5 like oldie stuff.
Oh, wow. Now you're calling me old. I am offended.
I'm gonna regret that later.
I Thaco was so long ago. What do you even mean?
Hearts in the chat for Wayward.
No.
Oh no.
I know I'm old, but it's been okay.
I'm older than all of y'all, so okay.
Oh,
I
barely.
don't-
Hey, you're a
Shut up.
grandpa.
Wow. Like I'm not like busting hip, Grandpa. Okay.
No, that's Mike.
Yeah, that is Mike. Poor Mike.
I got no comment.
Hey.
Well, except for the time you fell down the stairs,
I did.
Johnny.
Yeah, we're not
Like
gonna talk.
3 times.
Look,
You
look.
fucked
Stairs
your leg.
stairs are hard, okay? And like that house that I lived in, the basement staircase was like super narrow and weird, and I did not like
Sure. Blame the staircase,
it. I'm telling you.
not your old man knees.
No, like it there were steps that just kind of like jumped out, and like I felt them like try to grab my feet, and so the house was possessed is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
You're doing that.
Yeah, I'm almost done with my cherries.
Ben said that he was going to be here at 7:30. What the heck?
Oh, hold on. Maybe he's being rated on Rust. Or whatever the fuck happens on Rust.
A lot of like people yelling at teenagers.
I don't even think it's teenagers. I feel like most of them are like fucking 11-year-old assholes. I don't know.
I'm texting him.
I texted him too. I was like, where you at?
See, look, I'm not the only person tripping on stairs, okay? I don't want to hear from any of y'all.
To be fair, I tripped on your driveway. I didn't even need stairs.
No. I went to a doctor's appointment, and as I was leaving, well, they gave me apple juice because they had to draw blood and stuff, and they're like, oh, let's get your sugar up, whatever. And I had a full cup of apple juice, and I'm leaving, and I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention or what, but I didn't realize that like the curb stepped down. So when I walked, I was expecting it to still be flat surfaces, and it wasn't. And I ate shit,
Oh, no.
landed on my ass, hit my head on the concrete, and my fucking apple juice went everywhere. I laid there for like 5 minutes, just like,
Not the apple juice.
yeah, I just laid there like, oh, okay, this is cool.
Oh,
Like,
no.
if I could just die now, that would be fine.
Were you in a glass case of emotion?
Yes. I was in a glass case of emotion. That's such a good movie. I haven't seen that in a long time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Fucking Will Ferrell. Delete it quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand.
That's the worst, Kodo. Like when you know for certain in the deep parts of your soul that there's no more steps left.
Definitely getting like fucking raided or some shit right now. Ugh, you and your hockey squid.
Hockey squid. Oh, squid on your stream.
Uh-huh.
Nobody likes hockey. Dang Canadians.
To game 7, bro, I ain't missing it. Whoa!
Please get this man a gun.
Thanks for the follow away word.
If it isn't,
Oh my gosh.
Look who finally decided to join.
Wow.
what's up?
Sounds like he want to fight. He does want to fight. He wants to fight because you fucking watch hockey, fucking Canadian.
You leave the Canadians alone.
I'm gonna start the fight. I'm sorry, wait, is that fight? I couldn't tell because I can't then call child abuse. The Squid, wasn't your birthday like a few weeks ago? You can't keep using that excuse.
Did you see your
6 days,
avatar,
okay.
Ben, in
Dude,
Discord?
it's badass.
You like
I
it?
love it. It's pretty freaking
Fucking
cool.
like when I was looking at your character sheet, I'm like, why do you have a raccoon on there? And I'm like, you fucking built Rocket.
Hell yeah.
That's my main in Marvel Rivals on support. So
Me too. I love Rocket.
I'm almost Lord Rocket. I'm so close.
Nice.
Played Marvel Rivals one time and I crashed out so bad that I uninstalled the game and haven't touched it since.
What?
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's
Squid can tell you about it. I was playing with him, my friend Dylan, Derek, Lorraine, and our friend Honey Bun Bun. And like we did a couple practice games just so I could get used to it and stuff. And then they're like, all right, let's get into an actual match. And I like I got so mad. Like I didn't say a single word to anyone. I just Alt F4'd, shut off my computer, and walked away. Like I was done. Derek was texting me like, "Hey, are you okay? What happened?" And I was like, "I can't right now. I need to walk away before I throw my computer out the window."
Oh no.
Jesus.
They should just rather crash out on Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, but like it's not that difficult with Dead by Daylight. I don't know. I have a hard time with like PvPs like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals because there's like so many buttons and you have to press really fast and like know what you're doing, and I'm like I can't.
I remember when you made it to like the semifinals in this 12-person COD tournament.
Yeah, I don't even know how I made it to the semifinals. I think it was because everyone else was like blackout intoxicated. So I
And
had
Mike
a
D
chance.
was one of your opponents. That guy can't hit the broadside of a barn in a video game.
Yeah, so I lucked out. Well, and didn't TK and Ethan almost get in a fist fight or something over it?
Yeah, they were pushing each other.
Oh my god.
They would have been fine.
And poor Paul was puking in the bathroom every 30 minutes. I don't even know how he made it.
It was longer
to
than
work.
that. Oh man. Paul was freaking gone. Oh my god. He called in the next day, I thought.
Oh yeah, I guess he did. I thought he said he tried to make it to work and then he was like, nope. And he got in his car and he drove and he like barely made it to wherever he was going, and then he was just like, I'm done, and started like
Oh
puking.
no. Not Paul.
Paul doesn't deserve it.
He hasn't hung out in a long time.
Yeah.
That's because he got really into this, I think her name was Victoria chick, and then
Nope.
the group started hanging out with her and
Olivia.
Olivia, that was the one. And Paul was like, why the fuck are they hanging out with her instead of me? And yeah. Or that's my guess.
No, so Paul and Olivia had a thing, and then Olivia kind of played him, I guess, or like used him. And she was friends with everyone, and so he felt really awkward hanging out with everyone and didn't want to make people choose sides. And then like he just had a lot of like mental health stuff on top of it.
And this is not Olivia from work, right? This is a different Olivia.
Different Olivia
she
that used to work with us.
used to work.
That Olivia.
That Olivia.
Ah.
Oh, that Olivia.
Yeah, that Olivia.
Totally know who we're talking
Yeah.
about.
Yep. You totally
Yeah,
know.
you
You know
wouldn't have
all
wanted
the lore.
to know her. She's a good person, but if she was playing her friend, then she's fake.
Why is my chat not showing up?
But I mean,
Have you
Kodo.
tried having it show up?
I've been trying to.
I get it. I've told patients some of my stories. So.
people are something.
Come on, stream elements.
I will say, I did get to hang out with Paul a couple times.
Hell yeah.
We saw the monkey.
Monkey.
Or the one with the Stephen King base. I think it's called The Monkey. We saw that. It was okay. And then we both saw Nosferatu together our second time through.
I was gonna say, is that like your 15th time?
Maybe. Well, so I saw it with everyone, and then I saw it with Derek, and then Paul had seen it while I was when I was in Texas visiting Derek to see Nosferatu and everything, and he was like, "Oh, I saw Nosferatu and it's really good, and you know, like we should totally watch it again and like analyze it together." And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So then I saw it a third time in theaters, and then I've seen it like 50 other times afterwards since I bought the movie.
Holy cannoli!
Mm-hmm.
You're like single-handedly making that a blockbuster,
dude. I really am. I don't care what anyone says, it's a fucking masterpiece.
It was very artsy. Like I was surprised like how they like cinematic it was. I was kind of thinking it was going to be like more of just like a straight up horror.
Nah. I appreciate everything about it. And I guess like with a lot of Robert Eggers films, like they're very like the cinematography is like very beautiful, very dark.
Yeah.
I still need to see The Lighthouse.
I need to see that too. I heard it was slow, but it was good.
I feel like that's with most of his films though, because he's like building it up.
Valid.
I can't wait for his take on the werewolf. I guess it's going to be set in like 13th century England, and like they're going to use like the old language, and like it's going to be so cool. And he's like a huge like history nerd on top of being like into horror and stuff, so like you know it's going to be good.
Oh, nice.
Because he's actually going to do the research
and do the thing. Oh shit.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, Jules, did you get through any of that list I sent you?
No, I haven't had a chance, unfortunately. I was really busy last night.
Nah, no worries.
Wow, you're giving the man homework?
Yeah, well, I was like, oh, let me give you like a list of like bands and songs that I think you might like. And it was like a huge ass list.
Oh.
Blast.
At least 50 songs.
I know. Yeah. Out of my, 4,900.
No, I'll definitely listen to some tomorrow for sure.
All right, I'm going to hold you to it.
Yeah, I got you.
I really want to like Wolverine in Marvel's Rivals, but I just can't. Like the melee
Is he like a
classes.
dog shit character?
No, I have a hard time with the melee characters.
Mm.
Yeah,
I played
well,
Scarlet Witch when
that's
I did play, and Dylan had said that I did pretty good with her. I had like 9, I think it was like 9 or 6 kills to like 3 deaths, which as someone who doesn't play that kind of game, like that wasn't terrible.
Right.
But I just got too mad, and I was like, I can't fucking do it. And then like people were being like super fucking toxic, and I was like, dude, like I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, I've actually kind of enjoyed playing Rocket. Like Rocket's pretty dope. And then I played a lot of right, Wayward. Hello bus, let's go.
Wolverine is my main. I'm Lord Wolverine.
Nice. I mean, he's my favorite character in like
Marvel.
comic books, period. Like
Yeah, Wolverine's my favorite Marvel character.
I'm a Wanda stan.
He was literally the first person I played when I picked up fucking Marvel Rivals in Season 0.
nice.
Got Rocket, almost Lord, and I almost have Strange Lord. I have a Lord in every role.
Yeah, just to give you an idea of my fandom for Wolverine.
I'm wearing Wolverine pants right now, actually, pajama pants.
Nice.
Oh, I just stabbed myself in the foot.
That's not great. What with?
Wolverine's claws.
My God, Johnny.
Please don't do that.
Like ching ching. Eh.
Kodo wants the cat.
Is there a delay on the stream?
Might be.
Yeah, because like I can hear the like audio in Discord way before it pops up on the stream.
Yeah, there's usually a delay of at least 15 to 20 seconds.
Okay.
Show the cat.
Oh, show the cat. Come here, Shelly Belly. Oh my gosh. Now, for reference, Kodo, I am 6'3", pushing 3 bills. Shelly Belly. Him's a chonker. What are you
Oh my God.
doing? You ready to go back? Huh?
Right now we're waiting for the Undertaker.
Yeah, we're waiting for the Undertaker.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I never knew he was a saxophone player.
That's seriously him though, isn't it?
No, that's John Hamm.
No.
Ah, damn it. It looks like the fucking Undertaker.
No, it's an SNL skit where like
The
his
Undertaker.
character just busts into situations and plays
you
the
never seen
saxophone
it, then?
seductively. Yeah, just look up Sergio SNL and you will
I mean,
find.
here, let me. I mean, we got time.
We
I'll
do.
just stream it. Hold on.
It's so good.
It's so dumb. I love it.
I like the first scene that I clicked on was the one where the dude's wife was giving birth and then Sergio pops out.
She's just screaming hysterically.
Sergio. Oh, I think I need to. Ben, do you still need Pistolera?
I did add one. I'm really debating on what kind of loadout I'm trying to do with this guy down the road, but I'll figure that as we go along, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, you're only level 1 at the moment, so.
Very true, very true. For all I know, I'm about to get fucking dropped into a portal and taken to the fucking ethereal planes and die.
Or Sergio might just bust through a wall and start playing the saxophone very sexily.
Jesus.
It's so.
But I think that in like the stuff that's in from the Artificer campaign that I bought, there's also like rifles and muskets.
Ooh.
I love it so much.
That's
Any update from John?
Let me text him.
Tell him that. Hurry up and
this dude.
just clean that flower. Hurry.
In that flower.
So like, you know when you have a Ring camera and
Yes.
it sets you up in like your neighborhood, and so like you have like the neighborhood alerts and stuff. My neighborhood has the most randomest ass alerts.
Oh.
Like just now somebody was like, is somebody missing their downsprout?
Nice.
And I'm like, they're like $3 at Lowe's. Like I would not be like going and searching for it very long.
People are out there wilding.
Oh, has anybody gone to my stream and like, is the sound okay? Does everybody's voices come over?
Pop on it real quick. I had it pulled up momentarily.
I was on it. It's fine.
Okay. I've been messing with OBS, so like I always get concerned when I mess with things and then something gets messed up.
I mean, it sounds fine.
Okay, perfect. Ah, what the hell? I literally cannot see like any of the. I might be able to make out the large numbers, but I'm definitely not going to be able to make out anything else.
Oh no!
I have to read a script too. Like I hope you know this.
Good luck.
Wow, I see how it is. It's just gonna be me going, just squinting the whole time, just like.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee. God damn it.
Oh.
Daddy, chill.
Oh, whoa. Oh, that got Kodo's attention. All right, Ben, what's your role today? Let's see it.
Oh, like dice roll.
Yeah, buddy.
Give me one.
What were you think we were talking about, like Hawaiian rolls or something?
Hell yeah,
dude.
It's like brioche.
Dude, I saw the other day, somebody did Uncrustables. Like, there's this like machine that you can make your own Uncrustables with. It kind of looks like a waffle maker, and they did it. They did it with like a sheet pan of Hawaiian rolls. So they like smashed down like 4 in a row with Hawaiian rolls. I was like, that's
good boy.
Not mean to.
Whoa!
What?
Wow!
Hey yo!
I was like, getting hot in here. Is it just me?
Nice.
Smash.
Smash.
Feed my nipples!
Let's go,
bub.
He's pulling his cock out!
Oh no!
Give me the sock!
Why did I load in a Scarlet? Get me out of here.
Balled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack.
Jesus Christ.
She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle.
I'm a nice man.
Work, work.
Oh, somebody there?
Oh, it's not that hot. No bueno.
Oh no.
Saxophone. It's oh
God damn.
5 guys in my ass.
Whoa.
Classic DM stuff right there.
God. Like that.
That's my boy. No, my boy! Father, help!
If you can't help me, I'm gonna f***ing shoot myself and make you choose.
I think we did a pretty good job so far.
He might be, Kodo. He might actually be.
Damn, boy, he's thick! Boy, that's a thick ass boy!
Wait, who's talking about Sheldon?
Oh.
Emotional damage.
Rehab was supposed to be a fresh start.
Oof.
This is the kind of thing that just tickles my balls.
Yes.
Well.
I'm trying the car thing. I don't really know how this is gonna work, guys.
Well, you sound a little bit underwater, but.
Folds. I'd like to see you wiggle, wiggle, for sure.
Maybe I am underwater. Jesus Christ.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Alright, I'll keep squirting.
What noises am I hearing?
Discord soundboard.
Daddy, chill.
Fucking Sergio. This picture cracks me up every time.
I can't believe, like, I was gonna be like a warlock. I was all like getting it planned out and everything, and then I made the joke, and now I regret it.
You regret nothing. Don't even lie.
Whatever. Dude, did you read my background though in the fucking on the character sheet?
It's fucking amazing, dude. I love it.
Oh my god. I feel like it's too much, but maybe it isn't. I don't know.
No, I mean,
this campaign seems a little bit more lighthearted-ish, maybe. I don't know.
if it wasn't,
You're making
if
Daddy
it wasn't too
mad,
much,
kitten.
if it wasn't too much, then
There'd
it
be-
would clearly not be enough.
Oh my god. Oh no, not this.
7 seconds. 7 seconds is all your ex could last in bed. He is fast. I'm faster.
Hey, that's my main in DVD.
Because he's fast.
That's fuck boy.
Peaches, 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 peaches.
I miss Lethal Company. Oh man, that's also from Lethal Company, or it's in it, or at least the mod.
So much.
I miss the mod.
Oh, last week.
Jesus
Did you
Christ.
say you played Lethal last weekend? Lethal Company or what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. I haven't played in a very long time. Which makes me a bit sad, but
Sin City was amazing.
I need to play it again. I played it with Squid probably a couple months
thanks
ago.
for the invite, a-hole.
I'm
Just
sorry.
kidding. I'm just kidding. That was aggressive.
Bing bong ding dong, here comes my ding dong.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is stupid. Oh no. Oh, it didn't do the music. No.
I can play it. Also, Johnny, I think we're definitely going to need to make a spell.
Are we?
Oh.
I mean, I think we have to, right?
Oh no.
Like a Sergio spell?
I'm in.
Yeah.
All right. You give me a reason.
I give you a reason. I mean, it's pretty clear I have some sort of magical saxophone power. I don't really. So, like, I mean, is that not it right there?
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. We'll have to workshop something.
When you use it, you're gonna have to be like, I guess you.
I guess you, Sergio.
You just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine. You just can't get into it.
Well, and so are we starting level 1?
Yeah, for right now.
Okay. For right now, I mean, you can only start one.
That's fair.
Oh shit.
I'm glad, Ben, you're right there with me.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
You can only start once. You can't really, like...
Know your fucking place, trash.
Well, because I'm like... The thing with, like... I mean, I know it's probably a thing with most classes, but at least with Bard, like, level 3 is where you get to pick your college, which is a pretty big
Well, that sucks.
thing for Bard, because, like, Bard is the jack of all trades. So, the fuck I didn't.
He went to the College of the Screets.
That's right.
Like, what did that give you? Nothing.
Poor.
No, I was probably gonna do College of Lore, to be honest.
Nice.
There was one that was really interesting, but holy shit, it sounded complicated. It's kind of like, I think it was almost a meta magic thing for like bards, where you like, I had to like roll a dice, and there was like any number of things that could happen.
Oh yeah.
And some of which were like decent, some of which were just kind of like meh, and like none of them were like incredibly good. So it just kind of seemed I don't know.
There was somebody made a custom class that was College of Dance. and everything is your musical instrument is your body, and everything is based off of your interpretive dance moves.
Who is that? There's a fucking. Oh, that's right. Isn't there like from Rick and Morty, the fucking like Sea King or whatever? Did you know what I'm talking about?
I've never seen Rick and Morty.
Seen Rick and Morty.
Oh my god. Okay, look up. I think it's like Rick and Morty Sea King, and I think that would be basically exactly what you're talking about. He like commands the seas, and he's like Rick's only recognized nemesis for some reason, but he's like very, very flamboyantly sexual. But like everything he does to command stuff is with like dance moves.
Yeah, that's a very like androgynous like Aquaman.
Right, exactly.
Nice.
I don't think I would be the androgynous part. I mean, I don't think Sergio is capable of that. I was looking at like the races and stuff again, but it had that same issue where I didn't see all of the ones that you have like enabled, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I'm whatever. It was less important this time around.
I think as long as you understand how dark vision works, then we're good.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Listen. I need to know if it works, okay?
Does anyone not have dark vision?
I actually don't know if I have dark vision.
It is not a good time if you don't.
As I say, if they're in the room, can we point and laugh at them? Well, like at least when I get started.
Well, you always can. You just won't know if you're pointing in the right direction.
Yeah, like my fucking nat 20 roll. That was like you see nothing. I gotta stop rolling. I gotta stop rolling nat 20s on perception checks. Nothing good happens for me.
Well, when you're facing a legendary being that has powers beyond your imagination, not everything is gonna go your way.
That's pretty valid.
I gotta get rid of my, because we're rolling for our stats, right?
Still call them bullshit. I had still just not cool, man. all excited and everything, and it's just like, hey, guess what? You're in fucking death saving throws.
Look,
congratulations.
Look,
that'll teach you to look around again.
When you happen to find yourself face to face unknowingly with a BBEG that is too powerful for you to face at the moment. What do you think's gonna happen?
When you say like run into, I mean literally I ran into them basically because of where I dragged my token on the board.
You're like, this kind of looks like a cave, and you're grappled.
I wasn't looking at your face, but didn't you say you were just like, oh?
Yeah.
Because like I was just like, I'm gonna go look over here, and I was like on top of her. It was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it was.
Sometimes I just know where to look.
It couldn't have been better placement for me.
You're like, oh, here we go. This is perfect.
I get a hostage now.
Yeah. Smoking hot hostage.
That slit your throat and killed you.
Well, the only reason he got his throat slit was because he was trying to escape.
This is true.
Yeah. Like, if he had just waited 5 seconds, we would have figured out a way to get him out of there. Also, same thing with like the rogue thing. It shows on my character sheet that I have feats, but it doesn't let me actually pick feats when I go through my skills and stuff. Do I get feats or do we wait to do feats?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me your character sheet. Give me 1 second.
Are you asking someone to send them?
And I reset all my shit to 0 since I'm pretty sure we're just rolling for a stat. So
no, you could have kept the stats that you had.
Oh. Well, now I don't remember what I had, and they were good stats.
Well,
Damn
just you can roll for him. Fine.
Okay. I guess I'll just roll for him now.
I'm sure you can tell by
Actually,
the
no,
fact that I
can go
have.
back on my. I think I can go back on my VOD real quick.
He has arrived.
I'm no longer. I
Give me
decided to
1
get out of
moment.
the
Let me
pool.
end this stream.
No longer underwater.
You didn't enjoy the stream or the pool?
Wish I was in a
Dude.
pool. That sounds so good right now.
I know.
I should be able to put my VOD real quick and see what those fucking stats were.
I was mad because I couldn't find a video of you guys giggling at fucking Tussleton. Because Johnny has it muted, like all of us muted in his stream.
I didn't mean to have that. Like the sound was like all the way down for some reason, and so it wasn't picking up your guys' voice, which was really sad. But I have it fixed now.
Well, and I went over to Patience's channel just in case, and I was like, oh no, there's nothing.
But everything is working now, so it is confirmed.
Oh boy. Just in time for Sergio.
Sergio. All right, so are we ready?
Let me get my. I gotta go back on my sheet real quick and do my fucking. So, oh my god.
All right.
Give me like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Is everybody in VTT now and can see the map and?
No. Almost.
About to be.
Yearford. This place looks like a shithole. I'm just kidding.
Well,
I know where I'm going to be at.
Ooh. Where's that?
Spire Market. Bizarre. Definitely kind of where it seems like potential underground market.
Are you saying that you want a shopping montage? Why is it that every single freaking campaign you guys do a shopping montage? Like I literally prepped an entire like section just for this because I knew it was gonna happen.
Because we need stuff.
You guys have gold?
Like women be shopping.
Oh yeah. Jesus. Wait, why is that? Oh, never mind. I thought that was a -1 for a second. By the way, I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6 for strength. Just want you guys to know that one.
Nice.
Look,
I have a -2. A -2 to my strength rolls.
Look, you may not be able to lift boulders, but you can definitely lift spirits with your saxophone. Okay.
I think my saxophone might be able to lift boulders.
Eventually, right?
I'm just saying. By the way, also Hey. That's true. I could also just convince other people with said saxophone. Hey, move this boulder for me. But also, Johnny, we are going to need to put in saxophone as a custom item because they do not exist in the D&D world. I looked.
Okay.
I was like, what's the closest thing? And the closest, like, approximate thing to a fucking saxophone was a clarinet. And those exist.
All right. I will make
Squidward.
one after this session.
Squidward over here.
Clarinet.
I will make Sergio's saxophone.
There we go. Yeah, I'm able to play the clarinet, obviously the bagpipes.
Oh god, not the bagpipes again.
And the yarding.
The fuck is a yarding?
Exactly.
Actually, a good question.
It's similar to a guitar.
Oh.
Probably pretty damn close to a lute.
All right, we're just waiting for Wayward and.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
I was getting cereal. Yeah, I am.
What kind of cereal?
I was about to ask the same thing.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch with
Hell
regular.
yeah.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
yeah.
Let's get some. Wait, why aren't you sharing? That just made me sad.
So am I the only person here who hates that cereal?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Right to
What?
jail.
Turns out
Listen, I'm sorry, I'm out of heal spells.
Oh no.
Nice.
Alrighty. So welcome everybody. Welcome to session 0 of Soot and Sorcery, the Hexblade Murders. So if you haven't noticed already, just based off of like your creation of your characters, the backstories, this is Faerun, but Faerun a little bit forward in a leap of time where industry has jumped in and you know become a part of the world just as much as magic has. And so where you'll notice you'll go through familiar places like Baldur's Gate and places that you're familiar with in traditional Faerun. You'll also notice that there are industrial cities like Gearford Hollow where we're starting out at. And because of this, there are some unique factions and some bizarre things happening in the world. And that's where we come to Gearford Hollow for. And so it's a city that is embraced the industry, and you get you see that it's a kind of a steam built city, little bit of smog, little bit of sorcery, and it's ran by the Ash Court, who are the Steamforge founders. And so you'll notice some things that the Smog Spire is the towering fortress of brass, obsidian brick, and it's glimmering in wayward steel inlays. You'll see like pipes that are hissing along the top edges of the building, and it's just these controlled bursts of hisses throughout the city that you notice. There's mechanical gargoyles that are perched on top of the ledges. They have dimly glowing eyes that are tracking the motion below in the streets. You'll notice that on the streets there's a faintly dim arcane energy mixed with the flicker of gas lamps with a greenish light. And you'll notice as we come up the guild banner, it's a sigil surrounded by a sigil of an eye surrounded by arcane rings hung above dark wood doors that are marked with runes that are there for containment. You get the scent of alchemical preservatives, metal, and it just permeates through the air. With this, you step foot into the introduction hall of your guild, the Guild of the Occult, Inquiry, and Enforcement headquarters. So as you step in, the first thing that you noticed is a female half-elf, who you assume to be the person in charge. She is tall, statuesque. She has deep blue, almost midnight colored hair, and her long coat bears the scorched edges of, battle, and there are runes that are marked on her sleeves and her collars. Her gray eyes just peer into your soul like she knows everything that is visible. And she says, "Welcome, your Kurtz. Welcome to the guild." And
Cool.
And I apologize, but we have a need for new recruits these days because, well, as you may or may not know, there are just so many things happening in Gearford Hollow that We are in need of service, and as it comes, you come with talents that we so desire in the guild. Now, you are not here to be liked. You're here to catch what the rest of the world refuses to believe in. We investigate anomalies, trace arcane signatures, and make sure that the walls between this world and the next stay firm. Welcome to the deep end, recruits. And with that, she gestures you to come into the central area, kind of like where she's at in the rug. You'll notice that there is a female dwarf at a desk near you. And she gestures for you guys to come closer. Just first things first. Name, background, last known arcane exposure, and please don't lie, because we have spells for that. And we'll go ahead and start with this frisky-looking fellow that decided to get so close to our receptionist.
Well, frisky might be right, but the name's Boulder. Known criminal, and I'm exposed to arcane energies every single day.
Interesting. Well, I'm very glad to hear that. No ill effects to arcane energies?
I mean, I'm a talking raccoon, so there's that.
It's not the worst I've seen. You're quite cuddlier than the other things that I have witnessed.
Did you say cuddlier?
Indeed.
Why, I oughta.
Woo.
Jesus Christ. Perry the Platypus, is that you?
And you, dark, tall, and full of horns.
Yes.
Name, background, and last known arcane exposure?
Lilith, I don't remember. I don't remember. All I know is that I do what I can to survive.
Indeed. Fear's normal. Stupid is optional. You've survived this far, but don't start dying now. When was your last arcane exposure?
I honestly don't know. Something to do maybe with me forgetting everything about my life. Maybe that has something to do with the arcane.
You are quite the conundrum. We will speak later on
Gee,
this.
thanks.
Okay. And we have here a quite tall fellow. Step forward, please. Name, background, and last known arcane exposure.
Name's Radagon. Background comes from the military. And exposure, unsure.
Well, I think that we will fix that arcane exposure unsuredness, because there are no doubts that you all will have plenty of chances to see what we see on a day-to-day basis. Miss, step forward. And she gestures to Scarlet.
Oh, thank God you made that clear. I was worried it was going to be me.
Name is Scarlet. I am here to prove that Mistra is still alive and still loves everybody. And I'm exposed daily with her love for magic for all of us.
Interesting. We've got a glass half full participant here. I quite enjoy that. I hope you keep that same deal. And finally, the gentleman with the long hair. Hey, buddy. Hey, I'm streaming right now.
Okay, I'll go back then.
Name, background, and last known arcane exposure.
Sergio Verso at your service. I have a long and storied history involving the law on both sides, but my heart is always in the right place. I think. Probably. And exposure, I would put yes.
Okay. Interesting. Now, you all have come here of your own free will and for a means of, well, it hasn't been outwardly told yet, but I'm sure that you will reveal your purpose here eventually. But it sounds to me like you all are at least ready to know more about the unknown and ready to get a little bit more equipped for where this world is spiraling towards. You will learn a lot about the things that we face on a day-to-day basis that those who live in the mundane world may never see. Now, I cannot stress to you enough, this is a serious job that we have. You will be compensated for it well enough, and you will acquire skills that no other person in this world has. But you will be tasked with a thankless position that no one will get to know about. Now, and she gestures with an arm to the dwarf that I forgot her name. To Traga, and she says, Traga, will you please issue them their badges? And one by one, Traga hands you essentially what appears to be like a wallet-sized badge that is silver, and it bears the same emblem of the guild, and it signifies you as an officer within the guild. Essentially, just you're there if, for whatever reason, if you need to go investigate something or anything like that, that this bears the marking of the guild.
An
Now,
officer already. We're in for some fun.
indeed. Does anybody have any questions for me?
So when you say like no one's gonna know, like that means no fame and fortune.
We're not in this for the fame or the fortune. However, our jobs do pay very well.
Deal.
I have a request.
Share it with us, please.
Any relics of Mistra to be donated back to the church.
After proper investigation, I believe that we can make that happen. Yes. We just need to make sure that nothing is still a danger to those around it. Anyone else?
I've got nothing.
I'd like to find my family one day.
Must be nice to still have a family.
You win some, you lose some. In your case, you're just losing.
At least I'm not a rodent.
Pat.
I make the most with what I've been given.
Well, I'm happy for this zeal that you guys have because it's going to be put to good use right away because you're to meet on the training grounds. And she gestures for you to exit and kind of shows you where the training grounds are. And you find yourselves here. Now,
Great outdoors. I love it.
Now, what you see here is just this assortment of different areas where you see, various other recruits that are in the recruitment process for the guild, and just different things that are like an obstacle course and fighting areas. There's also places where it looks like people are training in some sort of like arcane use of tools. And there's also an area that looks like a tool shed, but it actually is like a place to do like mock interrogations and things like that. And what you see is the grouping of recruits, and at the head of that, you see your instructor, Eric Dulbrand. He is a dwarf of immense stoutness, and you immediately can tell that this guy has been through a boatload of battles. He looks gruff, and doesn't appear to be somebody that has much of a comedic demeanor, so to speak. And so you see the rest of the recruits, and you hear Herrick, and he's like, line up with the rest of them. New recruits, let's get in order. So as you guys file in line with everybody else, it's hard not to hear Herrick speak with the booming voice that he has. And he says, listen up, rookies. This ain't your soft college magic circle. You're gonna bleed. You're gonna scream. And you might just learn something before lunch. I ain't here to coddle you, but I'm here to make sure that when the first corpse stands up and starts whispering, you don't piss yourself. So sling your spells fast, strike smart, and never, I repeat, never turn your back to a mirror. If you've got any baggage, trauma, cursed bloodlines, good. That means you'll survive longer than the pretty ones. Oh,
shit.
One last thing. Never trust a corpse. They lie more as the dead than they did when they were alive. If it's glowing, humming, or whispering, do not touch it. And so, he gestures for the groups to split up in groups of 3. And so, we're going to have Manticore, Gary, and Sergio. He is directing you to the archery area.
Here, this archery area.
And then Kristoff, Lilith, and Scarlet. He's directing y'all to the arcane tool area. And then Esme and the other two, you are going to the investigation booth. Okay. Now, for the grouping of people that are in the right here, so the arcane tools. Okay. So, recruits, you see before you a corpse with arcane residue on its teeth. What's the first thing you check?
If it's still alive.
And how would you go about doing that? And
I mean, personally,
for the purposes of like having like the structure, like treat this as if you were talking to me as the DM. How would you use your skills?
guess I would investigate the corpse.
Okay.
Perceive it, see if it's breathing, twitching.
Let's see how good you are. And so he whispers something, and then all of a sudden you see a dead body. It manifests itself onto the table. Go ahead. Do your investigation. Go ahead and roll. Roll for investigation.
Both of us, or?
No, just Lilith for right now.
Okay.
We're going to need to sharpen those investigation skills, but it looks like you probably did see a little bit of that trace arcane element on its teeth. Who'd like to go next?
Sure.
Now, what would you roll? What would you do to identify what that arcane residue would be? Come on now, spit it out, recruit.
I'm not sure if that would be perception or it's different here now.
Oh, you haven't played Fight. So
No.
like there's an Arcana check for stuff that is specifically magic based.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that I do see that now. Okay.
All right, go ahead and roll.
How?
So let me see here. So if you click on your character sheet, it's up at the top. You just click on the button that says like plus whatever next to Arcana.
Oh.
And then it automatically rolls it for you. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
I think she passed.
So you just rattle off exactly what the residue is. Almost as if you are just like in clinical trials as a young cleric, you know. And he's like, well, what do you know? We've got somebody who knows a few things about arcane.
Mm-hmm.
And so he asked Kristoff, now that we know what it is, what would we do to get rid of it? And so Kristoff is kind of just a little bit nervous, and she's just like, well, I think maybe we just, try to take a sample, I guess. And so she's going to roll a perception check. So she rolls a 5.
Staying true to your roots there, Johnny. I see.
Yes. And so Herrick rolls over to her and grabs her by the arm and uses Shocking Grasp. And she takes why can't I do it's on the screen. She takes 12 points of damage. She was looking pretty rough.
Oh.
This is what I'm talking about with you guys not knowing enough about the arcane to know that you don't just go and grab something without checking to see first if there's any traps. This is what happens to you in the field. You're gonna die. Now, for the rest of you here, I just want you to be able to study this corpse, and we will convene in just a moment. And he starts walking over to you three right here. So Sergio, Gary, and Manticore. Manticore is the bearded fella, and Gary is the guy with the beanie.
Fucking Gary.
Now, it's not just the arcane that we deal with. It's also we have to get out our swords, shields, spells, whatever it is, and have a little bit of combat. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Fuck yeah. Also, I had to run upstairs super quick. I heard she took 12 damage. Is she dead?
She's not looking great.
Okay.
All right, Manticore is first. And he's kind of nervous, and he's just like, well, I guess this is what we're doing. And he rolls the hit for Gary. And
Wait, he's trying to hit Gary?
Yeah. So he goes over here and oh, that was my attack roll. Shit, sorry. Not bad.
I mean, we can't see it regardless, so.
I was gonna say we can't see what you're rolling.
Okay. So that hits. And Gary is going to take a little bit of damage.
It's always the Garys. Ooh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food.
So he took a pretty decent hit, but he's still standing. All right, now it's
Attaboy, Gary.
Now it's Gary's turn. And he's like, "You son of a bitch, you stabbed me with your spear." And so he's going to attack back. And he misses terribly. So Gary lunges forward with his spear and just like it looks like he's never really actually carried a spear before, because he's like his timing and just the way that he's holding it is a little bit awkward. And he lunges out with him. And then you hear Herrick is just like, that ain't gonna kill anybody, that recruit. All right, sir, your turn.
Oh. I look back at the, you want me to hit them?
You hit them or I hit you. Either one. Somebody's getting hit.
I'm gonna take a shot at him.
All right.
All right, let's do a, this is I'm gonna regret this, but I don't care. I'm gonna just cast a little bit of a thunder wave at him. He's got to hit a con 14 save, but wait, hold up. Never mind. That's the other part. I can't do that right now. Okay, just had to make sure. Yep. Thunderwave. Let's see that con 14 save.
I'm not seeing any rolls.
I know. That's on purpose.
Oh.
It's actually also a cube coming from me, so it might just hit everybody.
All right, so he passed.
Son of a bitch. Well, there's the cube, by the way.
Are you in it too?
Well, no. I mean, I'm trying to like put it coming away from me.
Okay. All right, so I guess I got to roll for these guys too.
It's on a failed save, and a successful save. They take half as much damage. So.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. Woo! Look out. Also, if any one of them fails, they get pushed away 10 feet.
Okay, Manticore saved.
Damn. Yeah, but if Gary gets pushed, he's going flying into Manticore.
And Gary actually saved too.
Man.
So they each take 4 points of damage.
Whopping 4. I'm scared now.
All right. So you see Gary and Manticore just kind of get like, hit, not really like knowing where it comes from. They experienced, like the push of like thunder hitting their bodies. And they're like, hey, what's going on here? And you just see Herrick laughing. Oh, it has been some time since I got to get involved with this. Let's go. And so,
no.
So Manticore or Herrick is joining the fray.
Okay, I made sure my armor was equipped this time just to be safe. Unlike last time.
All right.
Oh God, what is he doing?
So you see he takes out this really elaborate looking hammer. And it's almost as if it's like vibrating.
Oh God.
And you immediately get the sense that it's psychically attuned. Does a 23 hit?
Oh God.
Oh my God.
I'll just go ahead and start flying myself against the back wall right now. There we go. Yes.
So you see him rush directly towards you. But then right as he does, he splits and throws down
God,
37 points of damage onto the target dummy. And then he points his hammer at you and he says, I admire your zeal, but know who you're combating. Because if this was in the real world, I would have just one shot you.
Literally.
And he's like, and then he hands everybody wooden swords and he says, continue to beat yourselves up. And then he goes over to the the interrogation shed. Now, for you three, I want you to convince me that you're not a summoner. And you've got exactly one shot. And if you saw what I did to that training dummy, you know I will not hesitate. And so he motions to Esme, and she's just like, well, okay, but how could I be a summoner if I don't even know magic? And he raises his eyebrow, and so she's doing a saving throw. All I have is for charisma for these guys. I don't have like an actual stat block for them, but she rolled really well. So it seems that you are quite the liar. I appreciate that. That sort of calm under pressure will do you well. What about you, Gerbil?
I was a summoner. Could I do this? I'm gonna pick up a stone off the ground and imbued it with magic. Magical tinkering allows me to add a property, whether it's light, emits odors, nonverbal sound, or has a static effect to 25 words of text. I can affect 3 items at a time. And I'm going to have said stone say, I'm not a summoner. I'm going to just underhand it right in front of his feet.
All right. Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Oh, shoot.
Oh no.
He picks up
that doesn't look like summoner to me.
He picks up the summon or the stone that you created, and he hears the whispers like, "I am not a summoner," and he just laughs, like he belly laughs, and he's like, "This is too damn dumb to even be not true." Hey, as far as I can tell by this, you are about the dumbest summoner I've ever seen.
Damn straight.
How about you, big fella?
How about you look at me and you tell me?
That's not up for me. And he gets a little bit closer to you. And he looks you. And he's obviously having to look up, but it doesn't affect his intimidation of you. In fact, let me see if I have. Oof. That was a natural 20 for intimidation.
Oh.
For a 24.
Oh.
And he looks you dead in the eyes and he says, "How about you show me that you're not the summoner? Do you have the balls?"
What do you think? Of course.
I need you to beat a... Give me a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 17.
How do I do that?
So if you look at your character sheet and you press the button next to Constitution.
Been above saving throw modifiers, right?
Yeah. Is this character sheet quick?
Shit.
Nice.
Nice. So he reaches out and just, I mean, with a heavy thrust, like like just solar plexes you in the chest, and you don't double over. You still stand straight. However, you do take. Where's it at? You do take 7 points of damage from an unarmed strike. Now, to take the damage off, if you go back to your character sheet, and you should have a health, and right between the heal and the damage, you can put in the number and then click either heal or damage, and that just takes it off from your total automatically.
So you said 7.
Yep.
Understood, sir.
Like, impressive. I don't think there would ever be a summoner that wouldn't fall to my punch like that. I believe you're the only one here who's convinced me.
A fellow soldier is always respected.
Indeed. So he goes back over here to the middle. All right, the rest of you sack lickers, let's get back in line. So as everybody kind of just rolls back in line.
Do I have permission to go change my pants after?
Oh, don't worry. You'll get plenty of time to change. You ain't the first that has soiled themselves during training.
That was OC. That was OC, not in that.
All right. And so now imagine this training session is here to get you kind of an understanding of the different things that happen just on a basic level for what you guys do as investigators for the guild. You go through your training, and it's kind of, like we're kind of doing a training montage here where you spend several weeks just kind of honing your skills, learning the things that you need to do as an investigator, but also becoming a little bit more formidable as just the classes that you've chosen, and combatants, and just exercising everything that you know to keep yourselves alive during these times where you actually will be set out to know things and do things within the real world. And so as the end of your training commences, you're told to meet. Give me 1 second here. You're told to meet with Winsara Vex. You guys are going to be receiving a few items that will help you within your investigations. Now, when you end your when you graduate from your class, you are set out in pods. Now, because of the way that your training has worked, the 5 of you worked so well together during your training that they decided to have you as a full pod. Winsara has overseen the training that Herrick has been doing with you guys and decided that it was in the best interest of the guild to keep you guys together. And then with that, you are sent at one of the sub levels. Destiny, hello. You are sent to one of the sub levels of the guild to receive the tools that you will need to be able to become fully fledged investigators. So you're at the sub level. You're in an office. It's a very barren office, really just with what you see in front of you. You see Winsara, and you see an elderly gentleman named Mortimer. And then you see a desk laden with various different trinkets and things that you will use during your investigations. You will each have one trinket, but these trinkets are used to help not only just keep you guys alive, but also to help with making sure that you have everything you need to make the best assessment of your investigations. The first thing that you see is it's a golden monocle. It's a ghost lens monocle, and it allows you to see invisible once a day for a full minute. Based off of everything that we've done with our training, who do you feel would be most valuable to use that trinket?
Scarlet.
Maybe.
Y'all got them eyeballs. Your eyes might work better with that.
Eyes are quite fine.
Is it? I mean, would it look good on me?
I mean, it's gilded with gold, and the lens does kind of shine a little bit brightly. When it's used, it does have kind of a luminescence to it.
Can I just give it a little quick try on?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm just gonna. All right, guys, hold on. I'm just gonna kind of like walk away, and then I'm gonna do like a quick turnaround. What do you think?
Go ahead and roll performance for me.
Oh shit. Oh boy.
Okay, so you sashay your sweet little ass off, and I mean, for the most part, everybody looks pretty impressed.
But can you use it?
Can anybody?
Any one of these will be useful to you. However, they should be in the hands of people who will put them to use with the utmost of their properties.
All right. Well, at least we all know I look good in it, but we'll stick a pin in that one for now. Maybe we find out what all the rest of them do, and it can kind of help us narrow it down.
Okay.
Agreed.
And then you see
I
more.
have a question.
Go ahead.
With magic items in 5, do you have to have knowledge in that tier of magic or that school of magic to be able to use it?
No, so these are custom like items that you'll carry. But most items that are in the world are things that so Arcana is kind of just like the blanket property of knowing like whether or not you can use something, unless the item specifically says can only be wielded by somebody that uses like faith-based magic, which I don't think that there really are anything like that. It's more of just like if you have a high wisdom you can use it, or if you have a high intel you can use it, kind of thing. But like I don't think there's any restriction as far as like type of magic. It's kind of just a blanket thing.
That's fair. It's hard, I'm still stuck in the back in my day.
Yeah.
You had to know the school of magic to be able to use it.
Right. Yeah, no, I think they did away with that in 5. And so you see kind of Mortimer look up a little bit sleepy, and he's like, we got some visitors. I didn't hardly recognize you guys. So okay, so as you can see, you've already touched the monocle. This here is our Ghost Lens monocle, and you can see invisible with it once a day. Very handy tool. Now next we have our Hexbreaker tuning fork, and this is quite handy for those of you who are arcane skilled, and you need to know maybe a little bit about some arcane magic that surrounds you. If you hit the fork just right, and you can re-roll one of your arcana checks once a day. Now, we have this nice little badge of authority. And this grants you 1 intimidation check against civilians once per day. You just flash this badge and voila! You are getting into a brothel for free, per se. And you hear when Sorrow's like, keep it on point.
Nice.
I think I might need to take that one just to make sure we use it responsibly.
And you see when Sarah is just like, she just shakes her head and she's like, you are the worst. Anyway, moving on. And Mortimer picks up the next trinket, and it looks like a gas mask. And he's like, "This here is the smog mask, and it's filtered for breathing out toxic or any sort of like poisonous or alchemical atmospheres. It comes in quite handy if you need to get in and out of somewhere without being seen because you're coughing or dying, of course." And then the last is and he holds up this red crystal. And he's like, "This is a recall crystal, and it allows you to record a short message or an image projection for later playback." Now, each of you know your skills and where you're best suited for these investigations, so please choose a trinket.
As a frontliner, I would say either the gas mask or badge for me.
I would say badge for you. Maybe the gas mask for the rodent.
I can do that.
Whoa.
Imagine us like Groot and Rocket Raccoon. Rodent can ride on my shoulder.
Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking. Get me up on that lug.
I'm 100%
I'm interested in the crystal.
But the badge works with me.
So, Radagon, there are things in here called, like an inspiration die, which basically is a free roll on any roll that you fuck up. And usually the DM gives those away to people who do something really good or say something funny. And I thought that your Groot Rocket Raccoon kind of comment. So you get a free roll on a misroll this session.
Hold on. You have never, in all the times we have played D&D, you have never passed out an inspiration roll.
I know, I kind of forgot about him.
Oh my fucking god. I feel robbed. What about the time we threw those people off the bridge?
I mean, that was definitely deserving of it, but
oh my god.
Hey, I'm doing it now. Calm down.
Cheated.
You're no longer allowed to use Tussleton as your next cat's name.
All right, no inspiration die for you.
No Tussleton.
I should have had Herrick just jack you up.
Bring it on, motherfucker.
All right. So Radagon is going with the badge or the gas mask?
The badge would
Okay. And then Boulder's going with the gas mask. Lilith.
One with the crystal.
Okay. And it's between Sergio and Scarlet.
I'm pretty
Am I-
good at arcane stuff, so the fork would be useful.
Okay.
We already know I look damn fine in the monocle.
Yes, you can keep your monocle.
All right. So I'll put descriptions of these in the chat. These aren't like anything that you need to use like rolls or checks or anything against. So there's no like, you just say, hey, I want to use this. This is my once per day kind of thing. And then you'll be able to use them. But I would just add the note of the item within your character sheets just so that you know that you have it in there. And that's in chat for you.
The fucking name of the goddamn group chat. God damn it.
All right. So when Sarah looks at you guys and she's not often somebody that is shows much praise or she's very straight edge, down to business, and really is a yes ma'am, no ma'am kind of leader. But in this moment, you kind of see a glimmer of hope and a sense that the group that she sees before her might have something special together. And as you leave, she addresses you guys one more time before sending you out. She says, "You have all done very well here. The few weeks that we've had together has shown me that you're more than capable of not only just representing the guild, but also making sure that you come back safely. My hope is that you grow into some of the best investigators that we've ever had, because that means that you will be at least one case at a time, saving a lot of people. And for me, that's more than what I could ever ask for out of any of my recruits. Be safe. You have a few days for rest and reprieve, and your first check from the guild. You are now full-fledged members, and with that, you bear the responsibility of helping others when there is a need." And so she hands you guys each a pouch, and each pouch contains 20 gold. Now, when you come back in 2 days' time, you will have your first case. Rest, get prepared. We have a lot of work to do. So, with that, you now have a full set of new skills that you have. You guys are all level 3.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Also, what comes with that is some time to yourself. And typically, the biggest place that people go to is the Spire Market. That's where everybody that's anybody goes and gets whatever they need. They also are able to, converse with others in the tavern. You do know that the Ember Brew Tavern is where a lot of your guildmates, they congregate there. But also there's some really interesting things that you can take a look at and venture around to. And we can now commence our shopping montage.
Yay.
I was about to say, I was like, I don't want to be part of this since you called it out. I'm like, damn it.
Okay. So, who wants to start where?
Green Myers. Is that like just a general store or?
Go ahead and take a look.
Oh, okay.
So you step into Green Myers and you see a young half-elven lady. Her name is Elowin. There's a cat on the counter. And when you walk in, you notice that there's everything from just the general purpose, healing spell or healing potions to scrolls. But then you also notice a few very interesting things in the background. The store has kind of this general bubbly feel to it. You hear like almost like a harpsichord playing in the background, but you don't see anybody playing anything. And it's very neat and very fragrant. And you step in. And we see Elowin look up from her desk and she says, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
Just browsing, seeing what you have.
Interesting. Oh, you bear the mark of the guild. Yeah. Welcome. I'm so happy to have new recruits come by. We have a few new items, and she gestures, and you kind of see her gesture to the place right behind the counter, and you see the items that are on your screen here. So anything that I could be helpful with?
Spirit chalk sounds interesting.
Yes, this is quite one of our best sellers, to be honest. It's very useful when you are looking at communicating with the dead or placing wards on places that you want the undead to stay away from.
And it's 15 gold?
Yes.
Is there any way for you to lower the cost, seeing as I'm, a member of the guild and all?
Go ahead and give me a... Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
That is a nat 20.
My dear...
It's free. Classic Costco joke.
Oh, it didn't ring up, so it's free.
That's right, there you
go. Indeed, we please do not tell anybody this, but we do give a guild discount. That'll be 10 gold.
I think I can manage that. And I'm going to hand her 10 gold.
Okay. And you have the spirit chalk. Anybody else in this room with Lilith?
That's my notes real quick.
I'm pretty sure I went straight to the tavern.
Okay.
Likewise, need a drink.
All right. So we are back at the tavern. As soon as I can get my... All right. So immediately you see that this tavern, it's smoke-filled, it's bustling. There are places where people are playing games at tables. There is a large bar area. Behind the bar, you see this an assortment of different types of heads of monsters, animals, you name it, like things that you've never even seen before in your life. And then behind the bar, you see this very tall, statuesque Goliath woman. And she has long white hair. And she's immediately just head and shoulders above everybody else in this room, with probably the exception of Radagon. She looks up and she's like, we got some new visitors here, and I'm so appreciative of the guild coming by. Come. Have the drink. And so she motions for you guys to step to the bar.
I'm just gonna give Radagon a little nudge and a wink, be like, kind of like a, huh? Hmm?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I clicked bad.
Is Scarlet with you?
No.
No.
It's the giant, the raccoon, and Sergio. Whatever he is.
Okay.
I don't really know.
So Brega immediately locks eyes with Radagon, and she's like, we don't get many of our kind here. Very nice to see you. And she just, without you even saying anything, she slides you some spirit mead.
Did he just get free mead? I can't see up there. Lift me up.
And I give her a wink.
Nice. Just for funsies, go ahead and give me a charisma check.
Let's see.
While he's doing that, come here, little friend. I'll give Boulder an arm up to the bar.
Me.
Oh shit!
Oh,
That's
shit.
funny. Oh, damn.
Oh my god!
God damn!
Dude, oh God! He's gonna need that haunted room rental.
You
Right.
might outbard the bard.
She's like, oh, I like how forward you are. You and we're going to see much more of each other, yes?
Definitely.
She hands you another one. So you're double fisting right now.
Oh Jesus!
She's like, for you, on house.
Can I get one on the house?
5 gold.
Oh damn!
Does your tavern ever host any musicians? I could maybe play my way into a couple of meads for me and my buddy.
A proposition, you say? Okay. Why don't you,
Not for you, because that seems to already be taken care of, but
of course.
maybe for the
your free meads are far away at this moment, but let's go ahead and why don't you step on the stage and show us what you've got?
Absolutely. So I'm gonna get up on stage. I'm gonna whip out my claret. Nope, I mean my saxophone.
Hell yeah.
That I totally have.
Exactly.
It completely exists in this world.
Oh, it does. It 100% exists.
Yes. And I presumably the roll.
Yes.
Not a 20.
I mean,
fuck.
A 16 is not bad. I'll be honest. I was looking for at least a 14. So, you play well enough, and you get the nods of approval from a lot of the patrons, and actually, you do have a couple of people drop you some silver that it amounts to 1.5 gold.
Damn it! I was gonna start trying to play Careless Whisper through my fucking headset. Okay, so wait, what did I got a couple of meads.
So you got 1.5 gold from the crowd. And
wow, tough crowd.
And she beckons back to you. She's like, come. You may drink, but you come back, yes?
I'll come back.
Excellent. We don't get very many tubists here. What is that instrument that you call?
That's one of a kind. You won't find any other like it. I call it a saxophone.
we like
Although depending on how much you know me, I might call it a saxophone.
Indeed, but you're not my type. You see that tall man right there, and she points to Radagon. He'll be able to.
Yeah, I could tell.
He can throw me around.
Jesus Christ.
That's nasty.
So
better not fuck this up, Radagon.
All right, so you guys spend some time drinking and getting to know some of the patrons. Do you play again?
Oh, I'll keep playing. I'll keep playing all night if I have to.
Give me another performance check. One more before we leave here.
1 second. Before I forget this. Okay, there we go.
I
gotta have the money.
Kodo, this is Brega. She is the owner and keeper of the Ember Brew Tavern. She's a female Goliath. Oh shit. Yeah, you unfortunately don't get any more money from the people, and a few start walking out.
That's fucked up.
And she
I need my enchanted saxophone.
So she says like, come, that is enough for tonight. Enough. I think we all have to get used to your sexy phone.
It's not for everyone.
Alcohol affects his performance.
All right. Now we shift gears to Scarlet. Scarlet, where are you going?
What were the options
Let
again?
me bring it up.
I mean, was Boulder going to be doing anything in there?
We'll come back.
Okay. I didn't want to hog all the time.
What's the Evercloak place?
Is fine rugs like for wigs?
You have to look. Okay, so you walk into Evercloak and you see, well, it looks kind of like what you would imagine a steampunk bridal shop would look like. There are garments everywhere, just layered across the store. There are dressing rooms, and there's like a center area where people can sit and converse. And you see a tiefling with purple hair.
Did you just get a big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that thunder?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
That's right. You and I don't live far apart from each other now, do we?
No, we don't.
Yeah, I got the same thing. God damn. Anyway, I'm so sorry. That was just loud.
So
I can't afford any of these.
I mean, outside of the enchanted clothing, there are just like general garments, like if you need a cloak or you know, every sort of. And then she beckons. She's like, "Come, dear, come."
I want to find a cloak that's big enough to help cover my wings when needed.
Ooh, I just love custom work, and I think that we can do a little bit of stitching with some of our cloaks, and maybe take out the hoods a bit, and give you a little bit of room there for your pretty wings to breathe. And she says,
No, I don't want them to breathe. I want them to be covered.
Exactly,
needed.
but you don't want them to be strained while you're wearing the coat.
True.
Okay, just let me take a few measurements if you don't mind. And so she kind of just like ushers you, and yeah, in your experience, you're not used to having somebody kind of like push and prod you and kind of measure you up the way that she's doing it, but she does it with a soft touch and a skill that you know kind of shows that she's done this more than once. And so she gets your measurements. She's careful with the wings to not like um do too much to them, just kind of getting the length and the width and everything like that. And she's like, give me one moment, dear. And she goes into the back room, and you hear the buzzing of like stitching and kind of like a mechanical kind of press going on. And in a moment she comes out with this cloak, and um she's like, oh, I'm sorry, dear, but I didn't ask for the color, but I figured that you were kind of in that area of like a cream beige.
That's perfect.
Okay, excellent. So, and she drapes this over. So the way that she built the cloak is so that you could still have the hood, but there's extra length just after the hood so that it covers your wings, but it doesn't feel uncomfortable at all. He's like, how's that for fit, dear?
Um, when I mean, obviously, I can feel my wings in the back,
Right.
but looking at my reflection, say in something, um, do they look weird with the cloak on? Like, is it obvious I'm hiding these giant things on my?
So with the hood up, she what she did with the hood is that she made it flare out so that if somebody's looking forward at you, the hood kind of takes up that space. When it's down, it takes up enough space in the back to where it still covers the area of your wings. It just looks like you have kind of like a large hood or scarf on it. So it does somewhat cover it, and it does it in a manner to where it doesn't look like it's out of place.
Right. Okay, that works. Um, what do I owe you for this?
Oh, that'd be 10 gold. That was a fun little project. I hope you have more.
Um, can I add something to it?
Of course. What would you
Can
like?
I show her the symbol for my god and have her sew the symbol on the inside on the back, like really, really big, like almost like an embroidery?
Yeah.
The best way to try to describe that to her.
She's like, ah, yes, Mithra. We don't see very many of the symbols here as of late, but it's definitely not out of my expertise. And she says, one moment, dear.
Okay.
And you hear the same kind of like whistling and buzzing and pressing of mechanical gadgets, and in a few moments she comes back, and you see that the cream color on the outside is contrast with the same cream color on the inside, a little bit darker, but then in gilded, it looks like a gold but shiny, is the symbol of Mithra.
Okay, perfect.
Excellent. Anything else? Do tell your friends, please.
No, that'll be it.
Okay. So you leave with a very fine looking cloak. The stitching and the stitch work is very, very well done.
Oh, I
And
should have mentioned I'll give her 15. I should have asked how much the embroidery would have been extra.
oh, it's no problem, dearie. You'll be back, I'm sure.
Okay. Well, I still give her the 15.
Okay. All right. So we're back at the tavern. Does anybody want to check any of the other stores?
I just want to peek at the smithy, and then I'm gonna be right over at the tavern afterwards. I just want to see what they have.
So the smithy is generally just like every other smithy. You hear the clanking, the hot heat, the smell of coal, and you see a very like, for all intents and purposes, a pretty regal looking dwarf to be, a smithy. He's very well kept. However, you can tell by the strikes of his hammer that he is very good at what he does. You see an assortment of just general weapons that you see on a day-to-day basis: daggers, swords, spears, that sort of thing. And then you see a case with stuff that is a little bit more elaborate. And you could tell that there is some level of either finely made or enchanted items in this case. And the case is what you see on the screen.
Damn, some of that stuff actually looks pretty fucking good.
It does. I was kind of eyeing the ghost shod boots, but those are a little too expensive right now.
They need to
But I
not
am
hear me
writing it
about
in
to
my
break through the
notes.
wall.
I guess I should ask this, DM. Are we going to be coming back to this place at any point
Oh yeah,
during our campaign?
this is your headquarters.
It's like our
Okay,
hub.
perfect. So
Yeah.
I can save up money for these things. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. How do you say his first name? Tharnik.
Tharnik.
I'm gonna walk up to Tharnik and ask him if he has any ability of perhaps enchanting or strengthening my sickles that I use.
How are we doing, Daria? Do you want to get your little sickles there enchanted, you say, or
Enchanted or some sort of, I guess, necrotic draw to them. It's just something more than just the plain silver they are.
Yeah, the enchantments themselves are not particularly my expertise in making the enchantments. However, if you do find yourself with the components necessary to make that enchantment, I can definitely forge it for you. In the meantime, I can enhance the fineness of these weapons and give them a little bit of a higher rating, if that's what you're looking for in the interim.
How much would something like that cost?
Well, so there's a lot of materials that go into reforging the strength of a blade, and we're looking at about 15 gold per blade.
Okay. And what are these components I would need to look for to enchant my weapon?
Like I said, that's not my area of expertise. I would probably venture a guess that you'll need to find somebody adept in the arcane.
And for a guild member, would it still be 15?
Indeed.
Is there no way for me to sweet talk that?
Go ahead and give me a why am I blanking?
Your persuasion?
Persuasion, yeah.
I almost said perception.
I know, I kept...
Perception.
Are we able to sell?
16.
We might be able to do something, but you come back with those components and I'll make them the best blades you've ever seen.
I think I can do that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just head to the tavern.
Okay. And anybody else? Was there anybody else that wanted to check any of the other places?
I wanted to ask, can we sell things?
Yes.
I wanted to peek my head into the other store that's across the way, Just see what.
I was gonna
what's
say,
in it.
I can sell some equipment to the smithy.
I'd like to do one thing at the tavern before we wrap up the scene area.
Okay.
I want to go to the apothecary. Sweet Jesus, that was loud. Sorry.
Apothecary.
Apothecary.
All right. So Scarlet, where were you wanting to head?
Green Myers. I wanted to see what that was.
That was the one
I
that.
bet it's plants.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Were you wanting to do the Wayland's fine rugs?
No, I don't need a rug.
Are you sure?
I'll go to the rugs. I do actually want to go there because now I'm curious. It is literally just rugs.
I
So
don't know. The way Johnny said, "Are you sure?"
I know.
So you head into the store and you see a very clean looking store for it having it doesn't look like it's trafficked very much. However, you do see an extremely regal looking elf across at the end of the room, just kind of, standing and admiring the fancy ornate rugs that are within the store. And he hears you come back and he turns around and he says, well, hello, how can I help you?
I'm just doing a little bit of browsing. We just are newly hired on at the guild. So anything in particular that you think might be useful for us?
Indeed. Since you are new to the guild, you probably haven't had the time to venture my way quite yet. But while you're on assignment, I'm sure that we will see each other many, many times. And he kind of does this with a slyness. And go ahead and give me a perception check.
Is he telling me just like, you don't need anything in here. Yeah, get the hell out of my shop. I don't know. It feels like this. Okay, I definitely didn't pass.
It's not showing.
I got an 8.
Okay. Yeah, you're not picking
I
up
suck.
what he's putting down. But you do see some things that are in here that are kind of odd for them being in a rug shop. And you get this sense of a lot of arcane magic in here.
The foldable doorway rug, I feel like, is on the Looney Tunes thing almost. It's like...
That is pretty good.
It's like...
And so Wayland tells you, it's like, just beware. Come back when you need some services that are a little bit more of the, let's just say, you don't want the authorities to know.
Oh man, I kind of wish I had gotten like advantage on my roll, since like I'm like a criminal and
I'm losing the glasses and I can't read shit, so hopefully this goes well.
Oh,
somebody channel point redeemed me.
Oh shit.
To be fair, that was like 5,000 points.
I know it was, and I don't want to waste them, so I forgot about it. Okay. So we'll all head back to the tavern.
Where I belong.
And you see, is that the right one? Okay. You see Radagon just getting real chummy with a fellow female Goliath behind the bar. For those of you who have not ventured into the tavern quite yet, at this point, he's more than a few mugs deep. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution save, Radagon.
The man's a Goliath. I mean, I just assume he's like Andre the Giant and drinks like
Jesus.
40
Oh yeah,
beers.
yeah. I mean, he's tossing them back. It's not having hardly any effect on him at this point. All right. So, Boulder, you said you had something that you wanted to do.
Oh, yeah. Would we be able to flash back to when Sergio was putting on a performance?
Yes. All right.
In the middle of his performance, I'd
Was
like
it the good one or the bad one?
Both.
Oh.
I'd like to kind of push my way through the crowd, and while doing so, attempt some sleight of hand to see what I can pickpocket from people.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Being 4 feet tall and a raccoon, while thick.
Right. All right. Go ahead and give me a
Like
slide.
right at pocket level.
Go ahead and give me a slide hand check.
Does he get advantage for cuteness?
So close to 18.
Oh no.
So, as you're pushing your way through this area, it is pretty crowded. Honestly, just because this tavern is a well centralized tavern in the Spire Mark, and while there's plenty of people for you to rouse the pockets of, you have trouble, effectively using your sleight of hand with just people are bumping into you, and it's causing you to kind of like second guess actually reaching into people's pockets. So you're unable to do it at this time.
Gotcha. All right, I'm going to climb back up onto the counter and enjoy the performance.
All right, so the rest of you guys walk into this bar scene where, we've got Sergio trying his best to play the saxophone, getting called back by Briga to take a break, and you see Radagon kind of getting real chummy with Briga.
I'm gonna roll my eyes at the scene of both Radagon and at Sergio failing with his performance, and walk over to the wanted wall and see what there is.
Did I see that eye roll, by the way? Like, I don't know what the inside of the tavern looks like.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Jesus.
I actually fucking rolled decent for once. Christ.
So immediately, I mean, she's not hard to miss. She's a fairly tall tiefling, and so she walks in, and you immediately scope out the eye roll.
Yeah, if you think it's that easy, why don't you go up there yourself?
They're not. I'll leave the embarrassment to you.
Coward.
And so you see Briga. She's like, "Hey, a sexy phone player. I told you, get back here. Take a break. Take a break. Come on."
That's what I'm doing.
Please spare us your embarrassment.
And
Get off of me. No, I was kidding.
Briga says, all of you are friends of this tall, handsome devil here.
Oh my god.
I suppose you can say that.
He's actually my transportation.
Interesting. Well, I hope he's not always with you. I think would like to get him alone at some point.
For a fee, I can disappear.
Oh, Jesus.
For a boot, I can make you disappear.
I like her.
All right.
No, don't worry, I'll chuck him off my shoulder in an instant for you.
All right. So we.
Oh my god! Wait. Sorry. Go
ahead. I'm trying to read that. I think it says traitor.
Oh, there's
traitor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I found the fucking perfect gift. Oh shit.
So you guys spend some time here, getting to know each other. Is there anything that you guys would like to talk about amongst yourselves in terms of like getting to know who you are.
I'm
Oh God.
I'm gonna stay relatively quiet and just kind of watch everyone else and their interactions and kind of just keep to the shadows.
Jesus Christ, that gift.
Oh no, what's the gift?
It's yeeted.
Do not look, Wayward. I know you want a raccoon for a pet.
I have one in my attic. What are you talking about?
Well, he's not quite your pet yet.
No, not yet.
So just
That's
I
awesome.
remembered that that existed. I was like, oh my god, it's perfect. It'll just be Boulder in a few minutes getting thrown across the room.
I'm not a rock.
I'm pretty sure the context of that, by the way, was that the raccoon was like attacking this dude's dog or cat, and so he just like picks it up and is like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
All right, so we're all drinking, yes?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, give me a Constitution save.
I said no if that wasn't.
Oh, okay. I did not hear you. So you're bearing witness to the.
Oh, thank God! I thought I landed a 1.
I did not do good.
It was so close. Oh.
Oof. Radagon, I think he's drank the most because Brega's been feeding him drinks. But yeah, Sergio, you're doing okay. Lilith, you are a 2-beer queer. Yeah, you're feeling the strength of the alcohol right now, and if you shenaned once, you're gonna shenan again.
Oh my God.
That was great.
It just means I need
Good
more.
thing I'm just drinking in the fucking corner.
All right, so with a 3 though, I need you to give me a
Is there a balance saving throw?
No, that's not quite what I'm looking for.
No.
This is gonna be kind of a different one, but I think it'll work. You guys are talking amongst yourselves, getting to know each other. I need you
Well,
to
is she in the corner by herself, or is she with us?
I don't
I'm
know.
sorry,
Are you?
me?
No, Lilith. Are you with the group, just like by your in a corner, or?
I mean, I'm apart from them. I'm more so, I guess, like listening in on their conversation, but I'm not really engaging with them because I don't really.
Okay, so with a con save of 3, I need you to give me a wisdom check with disadvantage.
Check with disadvantage. Okay. Hello, you want to work? Thank you. I hate it here. I have 20. Are you kidding me?
So,
Lol.
So you overhear the conversations. You're trying your best to pay attention to everything, but you hear something about one of their backstories, and you can't help but give away just a little bit of information about yours. So, what do you share with the group?
Yeah, suck up.
I have had terrible nightmares and sleepwalking since I could remember.
And then, as hearing that as the group, how do you react?
What are the nightmares about?
A presence coming and talking to me. Blood. Ash. Someone after my soul.
Sounds like you need some Mistra.
absolutely not. I don't believe in the uselessness of gods.
Ooh.
What about the machine gods?
I
My invisible pearl.
was gonna say, I was like, can I give like a ooh and like kind of a look at Scarlet and just like a yikes. That was pretty harsh.
Yes.
The pearls be clutched.
Oh no.
I think I can hear disappointment.
So we're all getting to know Lilith a little bit more. Does anybody share anything else? All right, one more con save for everybody.
Jeez, with my +0.
Well, you're not drinking. Anybody that's drinking, I should say.
Oh, I've been drinking.
Oh yeah, that's
why
right.
I rolled it again.
Yeah, that's true.
I got a 6.
Oh Jesus
Better
Christ.
than a 3. Boulder got a 9 though. Oh,
Let's see what I got here.
11. 11.
I'm
Okay.
good. I'm cool. I'm
So
in my lane.
Radagon and Sergio, you guys are drunk, but you're like in that drunk area where you're just like, I feel like a superhero, but one more drink is like, I'm gonna feel it in the morning kind of thing.
Frega, one more performance, one more time. Come on.
This is going to
One
be
more.
This is bad idea, but you go. Let's see.
Look, it's a win-win for you. It's gonna be so bad it's good, or so good it's good.
Go before I change my mind.
I'm gonna kind of like mosey my way out of my chair, kind of like stumble once. Oh, I got it. All right, here we go.
Oh,
get up there. Hey!
Damn it!
God damn. So somehow
it was so close to a 1 again on my dice.
Somehow the drinks have just turned you into. I mean, you are gyrating and thrusting your hips like nobody's business. And you start noticing a bit of the crowd kind of scoot their chairs towards you. They turn towards you. And this just does nothing but like terrible things to your ego. And you just start wailing on the sax. By the time that you're done, you have people who have pulled their chairs up to the stage and are just banging their hands to the beat that you've created, and you end up with 3 more gold.
I was gonna say, how much money has been stuffed into my pants by by people at this point? Fuck yeah!
And you get a nod of approval from Brega as you step off the stage. Now, Lilith and Boulder, you guys are getting pretty close to needing to be carried out by somebody.
Yay. Don't worry, I got my little furry friend.
I was gonna say, aren't you gonna be busy here in like 10 minutes, my guy? Don't you have something you've got to go do?
Yeah, if anything, I need to be waking you up in the morning.
Isn't there somebody waiting for you?
So, are you going to make the move now, or are you going to wait?
You know what they say, bros before hosts. Hey, I'll come back in the future. You know, my friend's in need now.
Like, yeah, noble of you, I see, and you better make your way back here soon.
Of course.
So you guys wrap up the night. You know, Boulder is just like, you know, sitting like a child on his shoulder, on Radagon's shoulders. You feel a little bit more in tune with each other, and some of you are lighter in gold. Some of you are a little bit more heftier in gold. but you make your way back to your rooms at the guild, and time passes. You recover, and the morning, a few days later, you guys get summoned to the offices.
I just got jump scared again. What is wrong with me?
It's not me, I swear.
Oh. So the first time it happened, there was lightning out the window, and I looked over there, and I forgot my chair existed apparently, and the chair, the shoulder of the chair made me jump. And right now, I just had a piece of like cardboard just move, and yeah, I
Oh
just
my.
left out of my skin.
Now I feel like I definitely want to play some Lethal Company with you.
Do you ever see that TikTok video of this girl that was like laying on her bed and she has a mirror behind her and she looks and it's her feet, but she gets so scared that she thought that somebody was in her room, but it was her feet.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious.
I've done that before.
So you're back at the headquarters and you're in the meeting area, and you see Winsara, and she's like, well, we've got your first case, and it's quite an interesting one.
Oh.
And so let me see here. Where's the case file?
I'll be the judge if it's interesting or not.
Wouldn't want to be boring for you.
Oh, well, your performances, you don't have anything to worry about.
So,
hey,
in
give
chat,
him a little fist bump.
I got the details of the case file here for you.
Oh my god, the fucking raccoon! I forgot about.
I know when I opened it, I just had to mute because I was laughing.
I clicked back over and I'm like, "What's this? Oh shit!"
You bet it landed on its feet though.
Oh my god!
So
it's
follow me. We have a bit of an investigation that'll happen here at the guild first. So we're gonna go to our autopsy area.
I can't stop watching.
Quick, somebody spam some messages so it goes out of the.
So you come to one of the other basement rooms in the guild hall, and you enter a room that has flickering arc lamps, the humming of like a faintly overhead mechanical device. There's sharp shadows being cast along the black stone walls, and there's a constant cold draft coming from the coils that are lining the floor. All of this is, for all intents and purposes, is to keep bodies cold. So it is kind of chilly in here. You do find yourselves in front of a gnome by the name of Isri. Isri is the mortician and lead autopsy investigator for the guild. He has kind of just like these glyphs that are sigils along his coat. And you see, like, as he's doing his investigation, you kind of see the glyph shimmer as precise cuts go through the body. It's almost as if, like, these sigils are help guiding his hand towards the things that he needs to see. Yes, you're here for old Thom Velen here, huh? Well, come. This, I'm sure, is not your first dead body.
First one today.
Mm-hmm. And so you see he's kind of still like in the middle of performing the autopsy, while he's explaining everything to this about, he's like, "This is by far one of the most stranger things that I've seen. I've seen ghostly perception, blood golems, even a fellow eaten by his own tattoos, but this pour fellow here has died twice. One natural and one not so much."
Can you explain how someone can die twice to me?
Nah, I was hoping you would say that. So, it's weird. His blood froze from the inside, but there's no trace of frostbite, and his lungs are crystalline. But that's not even how nature works, not even with magic. And oh, yes. His eyes. See for yourself. And he just like reaches up to the dead body and like pushes open the eyelids. He's like, "See here, see for yourself. Mirrored. Have you ever seen that in a living person?" Well, I have. It didn't end well.
Jesus.
You
So-
said mirrored. I mean, this is kind of see, like when you say mirrored eyes. I mean, what exactly does that?
Go ahead and roll perception check.
All right. Well, I definitely. Yep.
Okay. So when you look into the eyes, it's almost as if like every bit of the eye, including like the iris, the pupil, the outside white part, is all glassed over. And when you look into it, you actually see yourself reflecting back in. It's a bizarre sight to see in somebody else's in eyes, like a reflection of yourself. Now, you've been given the case file, yes?
We have.
Okay, so the time of the first death was at 2 a.m. by suffocation. Yet, by 3:05 a.m., an hour and 5 minutes later, at some point during that hour, he was alive again, but then suffered a sudden internal freezing.
I have a hunch. Feel like perhaps he may have been drowned, risen as a servant, and then put down shortly after.
Was there water in his lungs?
Well, if you read the case file, the arcane residue that was collected was necrotic flux and elemental water essence.
Did you still want me to roll something,
just
Johnny?
Yes.
I mean, you guys are. This is your investigation, so
yeah.
On the body, you still see that, like the the typical parts of the autopsy where the chest cavity is open, but he still has like some of his. If you look on like the desk surrounding the area, you'll see some of his like items that he had upon his death and things like that. So you'll be able to investigate anything that you want within the body and the stuff that's available to you.
Can I take a look at his pocket watch and try to determine why he would have written "they're coming through the glass again" when the pocket watch had stopped at 2:58 a.m.?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and
Is that perception?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Investigation. Jesus fucking Christ. I got nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
Can I assist you with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm rolling like donkey teeth.
You are?
I could
You
throw
wanna-
a little
you
bit
wanna
of
talk about my rolls?
maybe on that one. Can I throw a little little bardic inspiration, so he can add a 1d6 to that.
Go for it. All out.
Donkey teeth.
So with a 16, you do see that the pocket watch appears to have the same necrotic flux residue as the trace amounts that are on the body.
Well, and it's strange. It says that. I mean, there's a witness that claimed like he just said he looked like he wasn't awake, and that he said he still felt like he was dreaming.
Could I try to see if I understand of any sort of magic that would be occurring with this?
Yeah, go ahead and you could either do a arcana or a medicine check, whichever is higher.
Okay.
Basically, what are we trying to figure out here? How they died, or
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we know like what killed them, but we don't know like in the manner. It seems kind of.
All right. So you kind of just dive right into the body. It's almost as if you are well practiced enough in anatomy to know your way around things. And you were able to confirm 2 separate trauma events. And the first being the strangulation, but then you also noticed that there was a magical restart of the body that happened briefly. And it's not what you think that, like you raise an undead. This person was actually brought back as a living being that after they were strangled.
Oh.
Well, I will relay this to everybody. It looks like he was brought back. Very cool. It's very interesting.
You said there's a witness. They did say anything about him or what brought him back? Do you have any other information on that?
Well, you guys are the investigators. I look at bodies. That's exactly what we have you here for.
I think we need to go talk to this Bren.
Is there
Or we
anything?
can-
Is there anything else that you want to investigate while we're here?
Oh, what it would be exactly. But is there a way for me to see if what happened to him with the witness saying that he still felt like he was dreaming, if it has any ties to me with my dreams and clouded memory?
You can roll. I mean, this is really the witness account, and so this is the statement that the witness gave. So really, without the being there to see like how the witness speaks and relays that information, it's going to be a very difficult for you to discern that information.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just wait until we go to the witness to ask that or see that.
But again, you do have like not just the body, but the things that were on him when he passed.
What else did he have on him?
So you head over to the desk, and there are like his clothing, his boots, the pocket watch, and so that's pretty much like the stuff that was on him when he got brought here.
Can I touch the pocket watch and see if anything calls out to me?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
What is up with my fucking rolls? Jesus fucking Christ. That's a 4.
Yeah, you don't You don't feel anything outward.
Look like we got more investigating to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going to ask, I mean, given our training, like, is necrotic flux something that we know, like, already, I assume, like, what it is? Is it just something that is?
Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay.
Let's see how well you were paying attention in class.
I was paying attention in class.
So you do know that that the different types of magic that are known do leave some sort of like residue, whether that residue is a magical trace, like almost as if like it's a recall of the spell that was used. Some spells actually do leave tangible residue fragments after being used as well.
Gotcha. Okay, so it seems pretty determinate that he was brought back by some kind of necromancy if we have flux on the body. At least, I mean, I know we kind of established that already, but
I hate those things.
zombies.
All right.
Is there anything that we missed in the clothing or boots?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Damn.
So, I mean, there is some silver dust on the boots, but you're not certain where that comes from.
Maybe we can try and find more of the silver somewhere near the bay where he was found.
Maybe I can take a look at this silver with my experience.
Go ahead and roll investigation as well. Ah, what is that? Oh, Sheldon. Oh my gosh. I thought a bug was crawling on me. It was Sheldon.
I've transferred it to you.
Well, I just felt this like thing crawling up my
jump at people.
Well, it was like felt like a caterpillar crawling up my leg.
Dude, I swear to God, if I ever saw like a fucking house centipede or whatever,
would you just die?
I think I would. I think that would be it for me.
I had one of those last summer in my house, and I did die.
Roll these.
So there's a number right next to where it says investigation. It's like a plus whatever. You just click on that.
Yeah, I see that. Oh no.
Hey. Oh my God, you have a -1. That's crazy.
Oh, my head.
Still a great roll though. Yeah, so you are familiar enough with the dock to know that that the east wharf of the dock is where a lot of like metals come through, and that's probably like where that silver residue was coming from.
Interesting.
Could I try checking the note for any sort of magical residue?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Sad.
It just looks like a handwritten note. You don't see anything outwardly arcane about it.
I think we should take the note with us just in case we even need like a comparison of handwriting for any reason.
Yeah, these items are yours to investigate. Here is Tom's address. I suggest possibly stopping by there to see if there's anything else you can find.
Can you give us, do you know Bren's address as well, just in case he's not down at the docks if we try to go see him?
That's not something I have currently, but I'm sure that if you ask around the docks, you'll find him.
Thank you very much.
All right. So as you guys wrap up everything here, Isri just kind of goes through and, finishes up his autopsy. Very cheerful for a mortician.
You gotta love what you do.
All right. So are we going to the docks?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. All right, so you find yourselves on the docks. According to your investigation, the East Wharf, and there's a few people on the docks. It's kind of at that time right now where there's a lull in the season, and not a whole lot of people are, in particular, on this section of the docks. So you have free reign to. You see a few people on the docks, and go ahead and start your investigation.
What's the name of the guy we're looking for?
Bren.
Bren. I'm about to say I have a special little item I can use once a day.
What the shit? Oh, there we go.
Should we split up and question people individually? Should we mob them as a group?
I feel like
You guys
a
think?
group of 5 people can be a little intimidating. Might not be a bad idea to spread out a little bit.
Well, I feel like the raccoon is more like half.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, that's why I'm going with the guy who's like a 1.5.
You mean me, I assume, right?
Oh, clearly.
That's what
I
I
don't know how
thought.
many other raccoons are with us.
No, well, I'm just saying, like, he's saying there's like someone here that's like 1.5 people, and that's obviously me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Ooh. All right.
Depends on who I'm sleeping with. Hey.
Jesus Christ.
Let me go ahead and roll a strength check for you here, bud.
185 pounds of fluff.
Hey, I can carry you and then some. I rolled a nat 20 with a -2.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't even feel you.
All right, you lift them up quite surprisingly easily.
Now that's going forward, right? I proved I can do it once. Now it's forever. It's been established.
I don't know. I think you got lucky on that one.
That's what you think. I don't have luck dice yet, Johnny.
I know, and you're dying for it.
I want him so bad.
Brutal.
All right, where are we going? Do you want to? Well, so we're splitting up, yeah?
Yeah.
We've decided on that. All right. Who is this? I'm going here. Plus, I figure, well, now that we're all apart, me talking would make sense.
Should I tell him to get on the ground?
It may come to that, but you just hold on here.
Investigation.
All right, so who would like to go first?
Fuck it, we can.
All right. So you come up to one of the dock warehouses, and this is it looks almost as if like most of the buildings here are warehouses / residences, because people are like shop owners or they live where their warehouse is at, just as a means of being able to like live where they work kind of thing. But you see a young lady in her 20s to 30s roughly, just kind of sitting outside of her house.
And I'm sorry,
That's Bren Maller.
Probably not, but she might know something else that could help us out.
What if she's Mrs. Maller?
Hey. That would be disappointing. What's the this is kind of out of character. What's our acronym again? Isn't it like GOIL?
Yeah.
Or something?
Goy.
Goy?
Yeah. It's Guild of Occult Investigation.
Guild of Occult
I have it written down. Guild of Occult Inquiry and Enforcement.
Guild. Oh my god! Can you just put that in Discord because my brain is incapable of like putting that together right now. I don't know why. Don't
I mean, if you want to pronounce it like
group name to it,
Goyer, and French.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Do you want, yeah, I'm just gonna like kind of whisper. All right, you want me to go first? You want me to talk first? You want to go first?
get on the ground, Goye. I'm gonna run up there and fucking pounce at her, but like to her right.
I'm gonna face palm. I'm gonna face palm and just like walk up right after.
All right. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh my god.
I mean, she's completely unaware, like, and unprepared for any of this.
Brother.
With advantage.
She's too cute.
So she rolls up to you and she's like, "Oh my god, you can talk? You are just so adorable." And she grabs you by the cheeks.
Oh, get the other cheek. Get the other cheek.
Jesus. Oh my god, Mr. Help me. Ma'am, yes, we're with Goy. We're working on the acronym. It's not great, we know. Don't worry about it. But we're here on an investigation.
I'm sorry. Did I do something?
Well, you are, squishing my partner's cheeks over there.
Like, I'm so sorry. He's just so fluffy and cute.
I mean, I didn't say he wasn't probably enjoying it, but
well, I just saw a talking raccoon and I just couldn't resist.
We're out here trying to make sure you're all right. We're also looking for people.
I don't really get much of your guilt here, but what is this? Must be about the old Thom murder.
Did you know him?
Well, everybody knew him on the docks. He's quite a nice older gentleman, and he was very kind to everybody. But it's very sad of his passing.
Well, can I start with? Can I grab your name?
Oh yes.
Just for the records, you're not under arrest or anything yet.
Well, I
you
hope
can get on the ground if you want.
Oh,
stop trying to get her on the ground.
The very strange things that are happening here. So, my name is Olivia.
Do you
Can I
have
insight check everything while Sergio is talking to her?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight.
Actually, too.
That's par for the course.
So I have kind of a. This would be kind of just a question for you as a DM.
Mm-hmm.
If I cast Zone of Truth, I mean, is that something she's going to see me do and, I mean, be like wary of it, or is it something I can kind of do on the sly?
You could certainly try.
Oh, Jesus Christ, there's that. I mean, okay, how do you want me to... Well...
Well, first of all, Zone of Truth, is it a verbal or...
Oh, shit. Sorry, ignore that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's how big it is.
Yeah,
my
sure.
zone.
Sure, it's that big.
Look, that's how big my zone is, alright? Look, alright?
Y'all are about to learn a lot about
it's I think it's verbal, and S is something. I can't remember what that stands for.
I want to say that means spell component, but we don't do that sort of stuff.
Right.
So 2 parts to this. You can cast it for sure. But you would have to roll a stealth check to try to mask the casting of your spell.
Deal.
Oh no.
All right, so we'll have to roll these one after another, but
yeah,
in the RP of this, what are you doing to mask your spell?
Okay, so I'm just gonna say okay. Olivia, perfect. Boulder, you mind just taking over for a quick second?
Where were you on the night about 5 nights ago at 9 p.m.? Oh, shit. That's not great.
So,
DM, am I able to
We knew this
see
was
all of
coming.
this happening?
We knew this was coming.
Are we chaotic evil at this point?
I will say this. I mean, she might not even know what it is, though. In my defense,
go ahead and cast your spell and put the zone out.
sweet baby Jesus. Okay, I don't even. What is the? Enters the spell's area for the first time in a turn, or starts this turn that makes a charisma saving throw, and a failed save. Okay, basically, oh man, that's it. It's a charisma 14. Damn. Okay. We're all in it now, which is going to be a problem if she asks me what I just did. Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
I can't lie unless I pass the save. Oh, fuck.
All right, so let me see here.
I knew it was coming, too. We all did. I feel like we all knew that what was going to happen on the stealth check. It just... fuck. I can lie my way out of this one, I swear.
Am I able to see what's happening between Sergio and Boulder and the lady?
Were you where was your
I'm like in between all three.
So were you playing like Overwatch, or did you have a specific destination in mind that you were heading towards?
Going to head towards the closed building.
Okay.
I'd say probably not then.
You can roll for perception, but it's with disadvantage. Because at this point, your back would be kind of turned to them if you're heading to the closed area.
What have I done?
I couldn't tell you. Jesus fucking
I'm sure
Christ.
it'll be fine. Everything's gonna be
Tis a
fine.
6.
All right,
I
so
don't see anything.
no, unfortunately, you don't. So, immediately, Olivia turns to you, Sergio, and it's just like, I don't think I want to answer any more questions. And you know immediately, because of your zone of truth, that that's 100% the truth. And she's like, I think I need to leave now.
But why do you need to leave?
And with that, she starts unlocking her door and she starts to head back into her. Like, I'm sorry. This is just so very strange, and I've done nothing wrong, and I need to. I'm sorry. I must take leave.
I'm gonna give one look to Boulder as kind of like a, are we doing this or are we playing it cool?
I'm gonna start walking off this way. Well, yeah.
Fucking God. I'm just going to just in complete silence just I feel like start to follow Boulder, but I feel like maybe he doesn't want me to follow him. Just embarrassed. He's just kind of embarrassed of me.
Put me up in these boxes.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
That's it.
At this point, the door's locked, and yeah. So you would have to, if you want to talk to her, you would have to break into her house.
If we still have time, I just want to peer through her window.
All right. Go ahead and Give me a perception check. The window that you're at is kind of like the a bit of the storefront of the warehouse side of her house, and so it just looks like goods and boxes. It seems fairly normal for what you understand how these buildings are put together.
Well, nothing out of the ordinary here. Should we go find the others? Or at least from what I saw, I think she's guilty of something, but we can come back to it.
I mean, as pathetic as that display was, I mean, she did seem. I mean, even when she was in it, she said the truth, which is that she doesn't really know much and isn't probably going to be the biggest help to us. Do you think anybody else wants my help?
I think we should go find the others.
All right, Scarlet, what are you doing?
I want to go up to this guy and talk to him.
Okay.
But I'm staying, a couple feet back. I'm not going to get all up in his grill.
Okay.
You're taking a little bit of a different approach. I respect that.
All right, go ahead.
Hi, we're with. I'm with the Goy.
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 Goye.
Goye. Yeah, that's right.
We're
that's what
cultured.
I'll flash my badge. The thing that we got the first day. Flash the badge at him.
Nice.
And ask his name.
My name is Jimothy, and what's going on? Did I do something?
No, not you. We're trying to get some information about Mr. Velen. Did you know Mr. Velen?
No, Tom, yeah, it's a damn shame. He's a very good fisherman and told quite the stories about just really anything and everything. Very, very, very well liked here. I'm so sad to see him go.
Do you know any new people that he's been in contact with lately?
I can't say that I have. Not very many people venture around these parts. It's mostly just us who work here at the docks and at the warehouses.
Has he been sneaking out late at night or anything out of the ordinary?
No, that's not really Tom's thing. He kind of lives for the drink, if you know what I mean. And so by the time that night comes, he's plumb passed out in his house.
And where does he like to drink at?
Well, where everybody does, at the Ember stuff. What did I call that place? At the Ember Brew.
Can I sense any of the similar magic coming off of him at all? Am I too far away? Do I need to get up in his grill?
Here we go.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Where is that at? There it is.
I start inching my way over and preparing the smell. Just kidding.
He is plain as can be.
Okay. We still needed to find out where the dock master. Do you know where we can find the dock master at?
Oh, old Brem. He's looks like he's talking to that large fellow over there.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Do we have like cool business cards or anything like that?
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Okay. I will pass him my business card if you think of anything that you feel that we should know, or if you think of anything that magically comes to you in the dreams, let us know.
Oh. He looks at the card and it says Scarlet, lead investigator, pod 7.
Lead? Did I overhear that, by the way?
Yeah, yeah, you did that. I mean,
That's on the card.
She did
That's on the card.
she did the best during the training montage.
You wouldn't hear that. Well, I mean, you could overhear the conversation, but I guess the title would be on the business card.
Yeah, no, like it wasn't said out loud. It just that's what he read on the card. The out loud was for the rest of you.
Okay. All right. So I don't technically know then.
No.
Okay.
Yet.
Then
Yet.
I'll start working my way over over here next turn.
Okay. Radigan. Go ahead. And so you're approaching the person that you don't know who he is quite yet because you haven't started questioning him. But you do see the dock clerk. He's kind of a skinny, the gaunt face, kind of sunken in a little bit, shaking hands, and he's stained with what appears to be like coal and different types of metals. When you approach him, he's a little bit jumpy.
Looks like we got a hard worker here. Mind if I ask you some questions, stranger?
What's going on?
There's been some unsavory rumors going around, and want to make sure that the docks aren't affected.
What is this about?
Looking for a man. What's his name? Fuck.
Tom Vellon.
Look for a man by the name of Tom.
Oh dear, I knew this was going to happen. This is about the murder, isn't it?
You're a sharp one.
Well, yeah, I did see Tom that night, and he looked wrong. He said he wasn't feeling like himself, like he felt like he was dreaming, and his eyes are half closed, like he'd seen something in the water that shouldn't be there.
Sorry, I thought the sirens were going off. I was about to freak out.
Oh,
my lights flickered a little bit.
Well, it sounded like the sirens were going off, and I was about to like fucking book it to the
Yeet yourself in the basement.
Yeah.
Just like the raccoon.
Oh, poor
So
raccoon.
it's fine. We're fine. It was just part of my song. It had like the same sort of sound as like the sirens going off, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, so it looked like he'd seen something in the water that shouldn't have been there.
And would you happen to know where he headed after you saw this?
Yeah, it over there, and he motions to where Lilith is at. He's like, it's slip 9B. That's where it is. It did. I can't believe he's gone. I just talked to him.
Don't worry, I'll figure this out.
All right. So what do you guys do?
I guess everybody's been meet up with Lilith, check out the building. The closed building.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like. Can you just stay nearby just in case we have any other questions?
I don't have anywhere else to go.
Perfect. Thank you.
So You guys make your way. You see that there's like the standard, you know, signs on the door. Investigation in progress. This area is closed. Bears the initials of the guild, and this is your investigation. So you feel like you're free to enter, as needed.
They will face the wrath of Goye if anybody
know
gets
it.
in our way.
So do we enter?
Nice. Well, it looks like yes. Gosh.
Well, no, you're standing out in the front of it.
Oh, well,
I
it's switched
scamper
under.
onto the roof.
Oh,
Can I peek?
you're in the boat.
You're in the boat.
Well, we're just going in.
Oh, I was gonna peek in the window.
I was gonna send the big guy to break down the door.
Fuck it, Scarlet's walking in. Let's go.
All right, so you're in an entryway.
Oh.
You can't quite get to the window from where you're at, anyways, Lilith. And
Okay.
everything is kind of just barred up at this point. So let me see here.
This is when we would all take out our pistols.
You said pistols?
Well, it would have hypothetically already been cleared. You know, we're the detectives. The police have already cleared the scene.
So you could see that much into the next room here. It appears to be kind of like a dining area / kitchen.
Boulder, you're kind of the smallest. You want to kind of head into the next room, but kind of be sneaky about it just in case. I mean, like,
about things.
was the building like roped off with like equivalent of like police tape, or is it just like
essentially, yeah?
Okay.
Can I like sniff, taste the air? You know, see if I can sense anything going on in the air.
What?
Can I look at her very like?
What sort of things are you looking for? Are you looking for like
I want to see if I can
physical or arcane?
No, like arcane. See if there's anything that seems amiss or out of place that shouldn't be here.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a arcana check.
Fuck.
So because you've had some familiarity with this investigation already, it wasn't a huge check, but you notice some of the same residue from the body that was not the necrotic parts, but the water elemental residue.
Okay. I will relay that my sniff taste test revealed more of the water elemental in the air.
Just in the air? It's not coming out of the walls or the ceiling? Or the floor?
Listen, I only lick the air, okay? I'm not licking the walls.
Oh, I'm good at looking things.
I was about to say, step aside.
Can I give it one of those?
Go for it.
Is everyone updated on their rabies vaccine?
Does anything happen?
Go ahead and give me an arcana check. For the lick.
God.
Yeah, it's definitely the same residue, the water elemental residue.
What's it taste like?
It's actually cold to the taste.
Oh man, if we bottled this stuff, we could get rich.
I think I have an empty empty water skin. We could put some in.
Give. And I hold out my hands and move my opposable thumbs.
Gonna end up like that guy.
It's a fucking meme.
I mean, you never know.
God.
Are you actually trying to bottle like trace amounts of like magical dust?
I guess so.
Yes.
If it's not trace amounts, we probably can't get a whole lot, huh?
No.
Man. We'll think of something eventually.
Scarlet Lilith. Radigan, get in there.
So
Get in there.
these, like, just so you guys know, this right here. Oh, let me selector. These like little frames where there's like a wood piece in the middle. That's a door. It's just closed, so you have to open it essentially.
Oh.
I want to open the door.
Okay.
Kick it open. Kick it open. Jump in there.
It opens.
Scream Goye and
But can I? Yeah.
How do you want to open the door?
Well. You know, I am like my backstory. I am pretty serious, but I'm also not. But it still ends up like going well for me. So I feel like I want to open it flamboyantly. Like I want to like kind of kick open the door, but not like strength wise. It's not. It's definitely going to be a performance.
Yeah, give me a performance or like an acrobatics check, either one.
We're definitely going performance. I think I'm okay.
So break in as Sergio would.
Everyone feels a faint rustle of the wind through their hair.
Oh my god.
I burst through the door, saxophone in hand.
Nice.
And instantly start playing.
So when you enter,
please tell me there's somebody in here.
You see an empty hallway.
Fuck!
Actually, let me.
Is this like an ante room here? Like, what is this?
Yeah,
it's a room
pretty much.
between rooms. Oh my god!
And so you have two doors. You have one directly to your left, and then you one have slightly down the hall and to the right.
I'm gonna just do a. I'm gonna quickly stop playing and do just kind of a. I'm gonna go up to this door and do the same thing.
Jesus Christ!
There's got to be something in here, right?
I mean, you'd hope.
Do I need to roll another check?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I probably do, don't I? Oh fuck!
Hold on, I gotta reveal. So
it's not good.
All right. So how do you enter?
Well, I mean, it's supposed to be the same thing, except.
And are you bursting through the door?
I am definitely bursting through the door.
Okay. Put where you're at when you burst in the door.
Right here.
Okay. So immediately when you burst through the door, you get instantly cold. Like as if your core temperature just dropped. And it's an audible sound, but you don't know of where anything happens, but it's kind of like a almost as if a click happened.
Oh.
And then out of the rafters, you hear this small screech and a drop to the floor. And everybody roll initiative.
Now there's an initiative roll that I'm familiar with. Never high.
Fine, I'm lower than you.
What? No, you're not. You got an 18.
Just kidding. Oh, I thought it was a 6. My bad.
Scarlet and I tied.
Criminal background gave me
Welcome.
All right.
Oh yeah, dude, I saw that too. I made like a custom background, but I definitely saw the criminal one. I was like, ooh, alert's kind of spicy.
So in front of you, Sergio, as you burst into the room, you see what appears to be some form of a leech.
Ew. Looks like a lamprey or something. I don't even.
And Boulder, go ahead and roll, or go ahead and let me know what you're doing.
So, do I know what's going on in that room?
You heard a loud sound and a thud.
Thinking that Sergio just got fucking blackjacked in the back of the head.
I mean, I was also playing my saxophone going through there, and I'm going to assume that it abruptly stopped.
Yeah, I would say that's probably
scampering up here, and then I'm gonna scream, "Go ahead, get on the ground!" As I jump into the room and notice. Do I see this thing?
You definitely do.
Ooh. Can I tell what its intentions are?
It doesn't look good.
No? So in that case, we're gonna go rat-a-tat-tat and take aim with the nat 20.
Oh shit. I mean, you come in just pistols a blaring.
So I just started blasting.
And
the great thing is,
leech takes 14 damage.
What's even better is I have 2-weapon fighting.
And that definitely hits as well.
Did I get it? Did I
Jesus
get it?
Christ.
Stab the shit out of it. We're going like akimbo.
Oh my
knife,
God.
Underhand, pistol in one hand.
God damn.
Jesus, Boulder.
Get on the ground! And I end my turn.
After you shot it and stabbed it again. Get on the ground! I'm very concerned at what that thing is over there. If that's a mirror, I remember what he fucking told us. I'm watching it.
You said shatter him, right?
No, he said never turn your back to a mirror.
All right.
Well, good.
So, see here, Lilith. You heard shots fired just now. And so, what do you do?
Gonna go ahead and head towards it. Can I please select? Thank you. Cautiously head towards it because I only have 30 feet, so I'm just gonna.
So you can get on just on the other side of the hall door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna shout, "Are you guys good?"
And we'll wait till next turn until you can hear him. All right. Now it is the leech's turn. And so it is going to go for the person who triggered all this.
Sergio.
Sergio. Oh my God, is that like Stelios Contos?
Stelios.
Yes, Stelios Contos.
Does a 20 hit?
What do you think?
All right, so it is going to bite you. Or
get it off.
8 points of damage.
Jesus, that's a feisty leech right there.
And at the start of the leech's next turn, you are going to take 3 damage from
Let's see if he gets an next turn.
From its poison. And this is at the start of the leech's turn. So when that happens, you'll have to make a con save or be leached from poison.
Boulder, get over here. Suck the poison out of my wound.
All right, Sergio.
It is Sergio's turn. There's part of me that just wants to take my fucking saxophone and try to smash it on it's a weapon. Let's just I definitely want this thing to get away from me.
Oh,
and also
and I forgot to. It's stuck to you right now.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
Yeah.
It's a leech. What do you expect?
I don't know. Shit. So is that like, do I need to like try to break a grapple kind of a thing?
Yeah, you gotta
as an action.
You gotta beat a strength check.
Oh no! My nemesis.
So go ahead and
All
roll
right.
strength if you're trying to get it off of you.
Yeah, I got to. I'm gonna go ahead and add a bardic inspiration dice to myself here. Gonna need it
for a strength check.
Yeah, I have a -2. I gotta get rid of that at least.
Yes.
Okay, and then I gotta add a 1d6 to that bad boy.
Come on, D6.
Oh yeah, I think I'm good. Get that fucker off of me.
You pass the strength check, and you do so. It attached itself to your shoulder, and immediately when that happened, you screamed and ripped it off and threw it to the ground.
I screamed very manly like though.
Am I hearing this in the other room and just have
Yeah.
no idea what the fuck is going on?
Okay,
it's you're gonna hear like a Homer type scream actually probably.
yeah. There's like ah!
Yeah.
Was that you
When
or the leech?
Okay, who knows at this point? When I throw that fucker onto the ground, is there like a damage roll I get to do? Because I mean, like,
no.
No.
Radigan, do you know how to get onto the initiative?
I thought I saw him roll.
I don't see his.
I did too.
Oh, I rolled a int.
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing.
Yeah, so your initiative is going to be
Need proficiency.
right next to your armor class.
Oh, okay. I see.
And that puts you on the combat tracker. All right, Radigan, you're up. So, you have 35 movement, I believe.
Yeah.
So you can get basically to where Lilith is at.
Could also use dash as your action too if you wanted.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And so you're not quite able to see anything just because they're still around the corner in that other room.
You can hear them though.
Yeah, you can.
You got pistol shots, a small scream, very manly.
All right, Scarlet, you are up, and 30 feet puts you right at the like parallel to the entrance of the door.
Okay.
That they're in.
I'll do that there.
And so moving is not an action, so you still have your action and bonus action.
Maybe no. Okay, never mind.
I'm gonna. Can you pre-ready a spell like you could previously?
Yeah, you
Have
can
it
you
as
can
a
hold a
spell
spell.
action?
Yeah.
Okay. I will do that with a I'll do that with a too much. With the cure wounds, if somebody looks like they're taking too much damage,
Okay.
like they're looking pretty bloodied. I don't know. I don't think so with something like this, but just in the event.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that, like, Sergio is kind of shooken a little bit. You don't see any like huge amounts of blood, but you do see him kind of like, in the throes of like battle.
Yeah, because I don't know with fifth how specific you have to be with the ready action, but I'll just leave it as I want to cast Cure Wounds if one of them starts to look pretty bad.
Yeah, so you can ready it for any time during the round, and then once we get back to the top of the round, if you want to continue to hold it, you just let me know, and then that just stays ready for your next action.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
And then Boulder, you're up.
Can I tell what the hell this thing is before I try and blast it again?
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Damn, I knew I should have taken survival.
It looks like an angry leech.
An angry leech.
Thank God we know it's angry now.
What about a history?
I mean, you're talking about trying to do two thought processes within a short span. So
that's fair.
I mean,
Would it fit in a pouch that would hold 6 pounds?
Yeah, I would think that like this is probably like cat sized.
Oh, perfect. I love bullying cats. Entirely kidding, by the way. I'm gonna put my front 2 paws on the ground and a pouch in my mouth and sprint at it and try and scoop it up in the pouch.
All right. Give me an athletics check. Your DC is 15.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right. So on all fours, pouch in hand.
I got it.
You just see like, so your movement is 30 feet, right?
My God.
So you just see him chasing this leech around the room in a circle. And then he's just like, fuck it. I can't get this with this pouch.
Is that an action? I'm taking it that's an action.
Yeah, that's your action.
Okay. I'm at my turn.
Okay.
Feeling
Lilith,
defeated.
you're up.
Okay, I'll make that. I guess can I select? Thank you. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna I guess I'm gonna swing with my sickle and see if I get a hit.
All right, go ahead.
I hate this game.
Oh no.
I don't think Liz got a single good roll all night.
That
No, I don't. Okay. Hold on. Let me read what this says.
That does not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Bloody Curse or Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. You curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet, causing its body to swell until the end of your turn. For the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during its turn. Creature can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the curse on itself on a success. The curse lasts a minute.
Okay. So no damage unless it takes multiple attacks, though, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I don't know if because I don't roll to hit. It's just like a.
No, it's just
I guess
it's just
a
cursed.
debuff.
Yeah, and so like strength and dex checks are not great for it. All right, so Ratigan, you're up, sir.
Okay, well, let me get myself in there. And
So you wanna roll to hit first, and then your damage second. And if you look on your character sheet where your weapons are at, you see like hit /DC, and then damage. So you do hit first, and then damage second.
If it hits.
Correct. 20 definitely hits. All right, so you swing down with a pretty hefty swing from a great sword and just smash a bit off of the leech, and it's looking pretty not great at the moment.
Burn it with fire.
Now it is the leech's turn.
Like a little shit stain.
All right, so everybody in a 10-foot radius here,
Ah, fuck.
which is everybody that's in the room. Ooh, that is a natural 1. So it goes to do a tail swipe, but that's actually where Ratigan had hit it, and it failed to like get its tail up where it needed to do the tail swipe. Instead, it took 3 points of damage because it re-injured the tail that just got hit.
Ooh.
All right, Sergio, go ahead and give me a
Sorry,
a Constitution.
There's a light show going on outside. That was a lot. Anyways, I'm really sorry.
Give me a con save.
You want a Constitution? Okay, you got it. Woo!
Oh, I'm hearing it now.
Yeah. There was like 8 flashes.
Oh.
I heard a little bit all the way down here.
I got a 10.
Yikes.
I almost got a nat 20. So close.
So close.
All right. Well, you take.
Bring it on.
4 damage from the poison.
Jesus.
And the leech regains 4 points.
Even if he's still not attached to me.
That's the way the
poison
works.
One hell of a leech, brother.
Yeah, well, I got a little something for this asshole. No, I don't, because if I do, I will literally hit every single person in here. Shit.
Do it.
Do it? No. Do it. Do it. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna, yeah, that's exactly, do it. Is that something ignore that. I was just clicking it to see what it does. Okay. How do I use True Strike?
Oh, let me see.
It says to use my uses your spellcasting ability for the attack.
So like for your spells. Oh, you don't have any that require. So I would I'm not seeing any. Because all of yours are like saves. Some sort. Usually it should have like
Well, I did just roll. I did the thing. Let's just go with that. I got a 21 to hit. And then I did 5 damage. I think it just basically says I can change it to radiant if I want.
okay. I think from now on, like if it doesn't have for you, like if it doesn't have a spell modifier, we'll just use your charisma. Because that's basically what your spells are going to be based off of.
Yeah, well, because it says, yeah, your spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls instead of using strength and or dexterity. I don't even know what that means, but entirely. But this will work for now, probably.
You hope it will.
Is it fucking dead yet? Well, I rolled a 21 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah, and you hit 5.
Yeah.
Okay. It's still alive.
Fucker.
Spiteful.
Oh no, I've been disconnected.
All right. Scarlet, you are up.
Yeah, I need to look into how that works.
Are you still with us, Scarlet?
I'm sorry. Yes, I my power blinked for a second and I was terrified, so I was
Oh, no.
checking on stuff. Sorry. So I had my earbud out while I checked on it. Was there a question for me? I'm sorry.
You're up on the attack order.
I'm going to keep that readied spell, but I also want to keep an eye down the hallway and on the door. Can I sense, am I too far away to be able to sense any sort of extra magic coming off from this leech?
You can certainly try to take a look.
Okay.
Arcana check.
Okay.
Not that you can tell. There's a lot of different magical things going on with like, you know, the Lilith's curse and Sergio's, you know, stuff that he's doing. There's just a lot going on at the moment that you can't quite make out anything other than there is like arcane forces happening.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that spell readied and just try to keep an eye, like a side eye down the hallway and on the door
Okay.
next to me.
Nothing's happening so far other than Sergio getting hit by.
It stings so good.
Alrighty. Boulder, we're back up to you.
It's making a fucking mockery of the Goye. Die, asshole. Bang.
Let's go.
It's a 9 hit.
Oh my god.
A 9 does not hit.
Shit. Right. Swiping with the dagger. Ooh.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Damn.
Oh. And it's doubled.
Damn.
Nice.
It's looking pretty rough.
Get its ass.
Your first shot goes directly into the floorboards.
Oh shit.
But your dagger pierces it well enough. All right, Lilith, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action first and use my Crimson Right.
Okay.
My weapon. So I take 1d4 necrotic damage first. Let me do that real quick. Jesus. That is 3. Let me subtract that. And then my weapon deals an additional 1d4 fire damage. Lasts until I finish a short rest or a long rest.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll to try and hit again. Sweet. Does the 16 hit?
That definitely hits.
Okay. Let me. It's 1d4. Okay. Let me roll my regular damage. Two. And then let me roll my fire damage, which I can, if I don't like this roll, if it's a 1 or a 2, I can roll again and go with whichever one is higher.
Okay.
But that is a 3, so I will take it.
All
So
right.
5 damage.
How do you want to do it?
I want my sickle to just slice right through it and like spray its blood all over everyone.
Okay. And how do you start your Crimson Right?
I close my eyes and my fingers kind of glide over the blade of my sickle and I speak in tongues. And then it just sets on fire.
Nice. So you see Lilith just run her finger over the blade just enough to where her blood interacts with the silvery blade, and at an instant it just turns into a fiery blade, and she sweeps down on the leech and scorches and stabs the leech to death, and it dies.
Didn't they tell us to be wary of summoners?
So
Real quick, what is? Oh wait, can I? Is whatever that thing is currently behind like a wall? I can't see.
What?
That the only other thing in the room that isn't us.
Oh,
Second leech?
it's just a like, so the thing right next to the leech is like a rug, and then it is like a half wall kind of thing. So you'd have to just
Yeah.
like come around the corner to.
I'm gonna go around the corner.
All right.
What is that?
So you see it's a mirror, and it's broken, and there is a shard piece missing from it.
Hey guys, do you remember what he said about the mirror?
Don't turn your back on the mirror.
Yeah, Boulder, didn't you say something about like breaking it though?
They're coming through the glass again.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was it.
Uh,
The Blood Lady said.
So it's okay. I think we found what possibly happened here. At least some of it.
Can I do an arcane check on the mirror?
Yep.
Please.
I'm gonna throw her a thing real quick. Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
I was starting to say it before she rolled.
And you add a d6 to your roll.
Yes.
How do I do? Do I do that with the little dice in the corner?
Yeah. So like basically you just you do your arcane check and then you do a d6, which is just one of the dice on the left.
The only thing I will say, Johnny, is that it says that they get to choose, like if they fail a d20 test, they can choose to roll it and add it. So I think I still give her the thing, but then you can have to say whether or not she's already failed it, if that makes sense.
Oh, gotcha. So like she can...
Okay, well, let's just go with that for now.
Nice.
But yeah, like in the future, it's like I think I have to give her the dice before it, but then if she already hits it, you would just have to say like she succeeded. She doesn't need to use it. But like,
well, I thought technically you're supposed to give it to her. She rolls the bardic inspiration and then adds that to her roll after she rolls it.
No, so I think it's just like I would have to basically I give it to her. She can then like roll her thing, and if she fails, she can choose to use it.
Okay.
And try to turn it into a success. Basically meaning that like you would just I think it pretty much means you have to say if it's already a success so it doesn't waste it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So you definitely get some sort of magical properties emanating from the mirror, and for you, just because you've been neck deep in the body and have been doing a lot of these like checks for arcane properties on the stuff that was found in on his body, in his body, that sort of thing. It's the same magical properties. You get the same. It was not the necromantic property. It was the water elemental property coming from the mirror.
Okay. Well, I'll relay that to them. It looks like this mirror is the the water elemental feeling that we're all the licking of the walls in the air, that thing. is in the mirror.
I gotcha.
So it sounds like this would be responsible for his first death.
I'm gonna use the recall crystal and just, I guess, capture an image of the mirror with the broken shard.
Okay.
Can I investigate the leech body?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll for investigation.
Am I still poisoned?
Go ahead and roll a con save.
Oh fuck! I shouldn't have reminded you.
You shouldn't have.
Oh no!
Did you pass?
No.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh lordy! I don't think I want this to be high. Oh, it's a 2.
All right, you take 2 more damage.
Can I try to see if I can get rid of the poison somehow before it kills him?
Guys, I'm fine.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Please really be in that one, and she has like the only way she thinks at least to. Oh no!
Is that a soundboard?
I got a 20.
Nice. So it doesn't feel great for bids, because
oh boy.
But you still have your flaming blade, and you stick the tip in and cauterize the wound, and in doing so, you kill a lot of the poison that's around the bite mark, and Sergio,
Do I take more damage?
you take an additional.
Oh, no.
Take an additional 1 point of damage, but you're no longer poisoned.
I hear no bell.
To the group, you guys okay if I try to mend the mirror?
Heal
Ooh.
him?
Yeah, that's I'm actually totally on board with this as soon as I am maybe I just need to lay down a little bit, guys. They say you're supposed to fall asleep when you're like super mortally unwell, right?
I have this crowbar I could help you sleep with.
Let me just help out a second. Oh. Are we still in initiative?
No,
order?
no, we're good. We're out of initiative.
Okay. I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
All right, go for it.
And
I think. There we go.
Oh, dang!
Dang! Look at that.
That
Do
put
I
me
have
almost back
to-
up to full.
Did I have to select him for that?
No. He just adds 14 back to his health.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna push back the crowbar that was like hovering over my head.
I was gonna
Get out
ask,
of
is it
bed.
crowbar time?
I'm actually
you guys-
feeling a lot better.
What about mending the mirror? Bad idea? Good idea? Can we take the mirror with us?
I don't know if taking the mirror would be wise. Who's to say that it doesn't break off into fragments and something else is going to come out?
We also
feel
need
like-
to explore the house more too.
Yeah, I feel like we should leave it and maybe we can find the missing piece to repair it magically, but I don't feel like touching it or doing anything with it would be a wise idea right now.
I'm fully on board with bringing it back to Goye and seeing what they can help us with anything that could possibly happen, but we shall see.
All right.
Do we know what protocol would be for something like this during our training?
Oh, we could also try to stop by the rug shop. He did have some things that essentially would help us transport an item like this.
Yeah,
Just something to keep in mind.
So, you guys do notice that there are certain things that are tagged as evidence, and the mirror being one of them.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that we're in the house that's already been like derp.
What would be like standard protocol in something like this? I mean, I'm sure we'd learn that. I don't
Yeah.
know if that needs to be like a
I think that if you need something for your investigation, you would be free to take as needed. I don't think that you get the impression that nobody would be upset if you were to source something for your investigation.
but they don't have like a magical like bag or something that they give us or gloves or something to handle these objects safely, right?
Not that you know of currently, but I'm sure that if you ask, you could probably get something. Or if you just relay that this is part of your investigation, you could have another team transport it back for you.
Yeah, let's get other people to do our work.
That's valid.
We should check out the rest of the house.
All right.
I'm not bursting through any other doors again. It's not worth it.
Probably a wise decision.
Also, Boulder already left the room, so I'm just gonna tell people, by the way, it was him that was screaming, it wasn't me.
So there's a doorway right here, and then there's a doorway in the room that you were just in.
Right again, get in there.
Hey,
Get
big
in there,
guy.
kick it down.
I bet there's no more leeches.
Can I slowly open the door in here and cautiously peek my head in and see if I can perceive anything that might be a threat?
Yep. So you open the door and it opens up well enough, not locked or anything, and it's just a hallway that you can peer down with 2 empty rooms in it.
I don't know.
You start to
I
get
gotta
the
see.
impression that a lot of things were either like cleaned out or left for the investigation, but there still are places that you haven't searched yet.
All right, I'm gonna dart inside. Same thing. Open this door. Peek my head in. Is that another perception check?
Yep.
Please be something good. Well, better than my latest rolls. 13.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, this matches the same room that you're in currently right now. Not a whole lot going in on this area.
I'm getting a whole lot of nothing in here.
We tried finding something.
Why don't you try finding something?
I found a leech, so I'm already on the scoreboard, guys. Uh-oh.
Bless
God
you.
damn it, I just spat my drink all over my computer, you fucking asshole.
What did I do?
What the hell? What do you even say?
I just said I found a leech, so I'm on the scoreboard, guys. Like I've already done my job.
Son of a bitch. Oh my god, what a mess.
Charlotte, get in the next room.
All right, somebody on her stream needs to clip that.
Oh shit, it was on stream.
Plus side, I don't have my fucking base cam on, so no one saw me die.
Damn shame. Damn shame.
It's all on my keyboard and now it's sticky.
That's what she said.
I'm not touching. Yeah, I'm not touching that one.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
So where are we going, guys?
Gross.
Anyone getting in this room?
I learned my lesson. It's all.
No, I feel like
on
maybe
you.
we should send him in again.
Oh, fuck.
He's a magnet for those things.
Hey, Raccoon, why don't you open that door?
Wait.
He get on the ground.
There you go. Oh my god, he disappeared into the black. We don't know where he go. That was so funny. His token just goes poof, like right into it.
All right, so this looks like a kind of a living room type area. You see a chair and what appears to be some sort of book.
Oops.
Jesus Christ, dude. Guys.
What is going
What's going on?
Fucking look at
Running
that.
around the room.
You guys are tweaking.
He's going full trash panda.
Yeah, it's like, you know how like cats snort crack at like 1 a.m. in the morning? It's the raccoon's time.
Dude, no
for
joke.
That.
When Sheldon takes a shit, he bolts out of the room
and
just runs like a fucking banshee.
You're just like, you can hear it, and you're like, oh, I know what he was just doing.
Literally the only time he ever runs.
Aww. Poor Sheldon.
The big fella.
Has some force behind it. What is this?
It's a book.
Ma'am?
Man, we live in
lip from you.
We live in a magical world. I don't think a book is just a book usually.
Can I do an arcane check on it? It's magical.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I had a nickel for every time Scarlet wants to do an Arcana check,
Oh no!
I'd have. Oh no!
Wait, but somebody did
Oh,
the
no.
roll earlier. Does that
She's-
count?
Not on that one.
What did you say? Sorry.
Kodo's reroll. Does that count?
Actually, it does. God damn it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I didn't forget.
Yeah, I forgot. God damn it. Thanks,
I was
Kodo.
about- Damn, I thought that book was gonna eat her.
So
Mimic
so
book.
so you see Scarlet like kind of like
Oh, no.
gingerly takes the book, looks like she's like fumbling it, and then grabs it real quick again, and she's like, "Oh," whew. But you don't feel anything outwardly arcane.
Okay. The tuning fork too. I did have that. I did forget about that.
Ah.
Reroll a failed Arcana check.
Yep.
So I do have that.
I mean, you could do it.
Well, do
'Cause
I
maybe
need
that
to
one-
use it? Was that a failed one? Do I need to do?
No, you didn't
use
fail it, but you just like
Okay.
a complete fail was the nat one that got rerolled.
Oh, okay.
I mean, would
I
we
just mean
do
like
a perception check on it?
You can.
It's a book.
You could certainly try.
Yeah, read it.
And I was just saying, like the 9 could technically still be a fail if they like you were looking for
Yeah.
a higher number. So
Yeah.
like, I mean, it could also not be. We just don't know. There could just be nothing to it.
I mean, it like to you, it
It's a
looks
book.
like a well-worn book. You do notice on the cover, it doesn't have like a title or anything to the book, so it appears more like as if it were like a journal or something.
The journal.
Go read diary.
I can't read. I'm legally blind.
Read it,
Can
big man.
I take it and like flip it open and see what's written inside?
I've been waiting for like 20 minutes for this. That's just like
Okay.
somebody pick up the book and read it, you know? Yes. So you open up the book and it's just entry after entry of kind of just some nonsensical stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. That's like what I was thinking.
But the last pages that you flip through over and over again, you have the sentence, "Can't sleep, glass teeth, dreaming of bells underwater." And this is written over and over and over and over again until the book is filled.
Can't sleep, glass teeth, dreaming of bells underwater.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I bet our mirror shard is somewhere in the water. I mean, maybe not, but
Have you tried licking the book?
Can't sleep, glass teeth, bells underwater.
Dreaming of bells underwater. How do raccoons swim pretty well?
you bet your Skippy.
All right. Well, can I take the book as evidence?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna walk outside the room and I'm going to do something, which is walk into this room.
Can I just walk straight? Is it all one room?
Yeah, there's like a door there. It's not really like that great. All right.
I see.
And so it's just a kitchen.
I'm going to roll a perception check to see if it's a nice kitchen.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
You've been in better.
Do I sense any sort of magical
People-
things?
Oh my
coming
God.
from food, maybe? Can I
Just
roll
like-
for that?
Yeah, go for it.
That's
I'm just
another
sitting here going like, people live
Assuming
like
there's
this?
food there.
Oh no.
This food's totally fine, not magical at all. Damn.
So
It
you
could be, but
you
we'd
get
never know.
distracted by the qualities of the the room itself and just completely forget what you were searching for. And you're like, all right, guys, I'm done.
Is this mahogany?
Okay. So Lilith, go ahead and log in your notes, Velen's journal.
Okay.
And you have successfully investigated the house. Now, usually, like from what you know about procedures and what you've been taught, is that after investigations, either you could take the evidence back to the guild, or what most people end up doing is talking about their business at the tavern. So you are free to do whatever you wish to at this point.
The raccoon on the boat.
By the tavern and see if
I mean,
anyone knows anything about the journal.
I'm
or what
still
it could
over
mean.
here wanting to do something irresponsible with the mirror.
I want to watch the raccoon on the boat. I want to see what happens.
There's no shards of glass or anything in the boat.
Go ahead and roll for investigation.
Brother. I think I'm
Oh
only
my
rolling
God.
2s for the rest of this night.
You don't see anything.
Sean.
Yeah, fuck it.
Jump into the water?
Can I? Did I hear this? I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. I want to see if I heard the splash because I was still inside. Nope.
Are we doing anything about the mirror?
I'm not done with it. I'm coming back to it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna see if I can perceive the splash since I was indoors.
Are there any bells? Does my dark vision work down here?
Oh my god.
I rolled an 18. Did I hear the splash?
I mean, you heard a faint sound of a splash.
Alright, I'm gonna go out.
Everyone else is out here, so I'm just coming along.
So
Where's the rodent?
Boulder, go ahead and give me 2 checks for me real quick.
Oh boy.
One is an athletics check to see how well you're moving through the water, and the second is a perception check.
I hope he gets like a nat 20, so he's just like a fish. Oh god, nope.
Oof.
So your perception check is going to be at disadvantage.
Oof, okay.
Come on, buddy.
Oh
no.
You are struggling at the moment, and you hear nothing but the sounds of the panic inside of your mind. You're like, oh shit, I forgot. I don't know how to swim.
Oh my god, help. Help. Help me.
Boulder?
Help.
Leave it to the
Boulder, you
rodent
good
to
out
get in
there?
trouble.
You can I like just reach over and grab him?
Yeah,
it might be too far.
I mean, I would say that you're able to reach down, but just in case, give me an athletics check.
The boats can be a little iffy to stay, balanced, and you can fall right in. Please be in that one.
He falls in the water with it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
yeah.
All right.
He just he rolls over there and just grabs him and picks him up and puts him on his shoulder.
There you go, little guy.
All right. So the house is thoroughly investigated. And you have 2 choices. Where would you like to go?
Do you guys still want to do anything with this mirror?
Can take it and do with it what you will. Whatever comes out of that mirror is your problem.
I mean,
thanks for saving me, buddy.
I kind of feel like we should let another team carry it back. It sounds like not an us thing to do. I don't want to touch that.
I think he should mend it.
I thought you had mending.
I think I should advise you on how to mend it.
Is that This is such
You
a
need to worry
bad
about drying
idea.
off, not jumping into the water when you can't swim.
Shakes like a dog.
This seems like such a bad idea, but I mean,
The worst that can happen.
you
But we
know,
could unleash ungodly horrors.
this is true. Is this what do we is this what we're
BM hasn't
okay,
said
well
anything, so if we do it, something's probably going to happen. But if we don't do it,
Something else will happen.
if we don't do it, I think we continue as
I just
normal.
feel like we're going to be missing a crucial part of this regardless, because it's very clear that this is a
Well,
Probably
then
going to
take
be
the
me.
damn mirror.
Probably going to be me getting tentacle grabbed into the water through a window.
well, it doesn't seem to be a problem right now with the broken piece. We could always take it back to Goye and mend it there.
I guess at least then people will be watching it who are better equipped.
Then it's settled.
I feel like one of us should go with him in case
Nah, he's
something
got it.
happens to him.
This is gonna be great. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the mirror off the wall.
Is it on the wall?
I don't know, is it?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, it's just like a basic wall-mounted mirror.
That's just a mirror.
I'm
Right.
grabbing it.
You grab it. It's fine.
Excellent. Come along, mirror.
You don't have to drag it with you, literally.
I am dragging it with me.
Oh my god.
It probably looks funny.
All right. So where are you guys headed?
Well, I'm gonna go drop this off at Goyi.
Yeah, I was gonna say, while he's dropping that off at headquarters, I'm gonna go to the tavern.
Okay. So
We're gonna split it up. We're gonna mend it. It's gonna be bad. Get mom. It's bad.
So we.
Okay, who's going where?
Garli's gonna hurt himself.
So who's going to the Who's going to the tavern? Who's going to Goye headquarters?
Scarlet's going to headquarters.
Okay.
Headquarters.
Tavern.
Headquarters.
All by herself.
I'll be fine.
Don't drink any. You know what happens when you drink.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. So while the majority of the team is going to the headquarters, we will head to the tavern. Okay. And you're back at the tavern, Lilith. Familiar face of Brega is there.
Hey, Brega.
Hello, dearie.
Say, I just had a very eventful day. First off, I would love to have a drink. Second off, and then I'm gonna slide the book over to her and ask if she knows anything about what's written in it.
Okay.
If she's ever heard any mumblings from any of her patrons about glass teeth and broken whatever the fuck it was. I wrote it somewhere. Hold on.
Bells in the water.
Yeah, bells in the water, can't sleep, glass teeth.
Okay. So she listens intently and she's like, oh, this has how do you say, an eerie sense to it. almost as if this has happened before. And she goes on to explain that like there was something that happened, you know, a dozen or 2 years ago that was described as the same thing. And there was mention of you know, that it's the person that was involved died the same way. The person that was caught was long dead. And so she kind of gives you the impression that this might be some sort of like copycat, where still using the same style, the same arcane manner of, you know, how they murdered their victim. And she mentions that there was previously the previous murder she had mentioned was called had something to do with Maul's Wake. Maul, Maul's Wake. And she leans in close to you and she says, dearie, you must be careful. This murder smells of Hexborn. And these types of creatures, they are not human, they are not magical, they are something entirely different and very terrible. If you are involved in some sort of Hexborn copycat serial killer, this does not bode well for us.
What are the Hexborns?
It's almost as if they are not born. They are crafted in a manner. They are not undead, but they are magical. They are not living, but they are constructs. It's hard for me to explain, but they are not natural occurrences like magic or machine.
Okay. What was the name of the person who was murdered the dozen or so years ago?
That you'll have to ask the guild. There should be some sort of record of past investigations or murders.
Okay. And do you happen to know what happened after the criminal was caught?
I don't. Again, that's guild business more so than what I know.
Well, thank you. That has been quite eye-opening. What exactly are the Hexborn after? Do you know? Or are they just beings that feed off of, I don't know, misery of others? Are they greedy? Are they after something?
They don't appear to need anything other than death. Death follows wherever there is a Hexborn. Some are wrought of a specific purpose, but nonetheless, they just are more in tune with killing.
Okay. And I guess I have one more question, then I promise I will leave you alone for the night with all of this horrible details. Has anything else strange been happening as of late? Anything outside the realm of, the usual muggings or stabbings or things of that nature? Anything that jumps out at you?
Not that I'm aware of here in Gearfort, but I have heard instances of non-natural beings in other cities where industry and machines and magic are around.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And then I'm gonna slide a few coins to her for her time.
Ooh, that was a loud one.
Yeah.
And then make my way over to the headquarters to meet up with everyone.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be more intent on looking for those records.
Okay. So you meet back up at headquarters. There we go. And you all make your way back. You find Winsara and why aren't you? Oh, my selector's not selected. There we go. So you see Winsara and Traga. Relieved that your first mission has completed with no deaths, which is always a good sign for you guys.
No deaths so far.
Winsara greets you, and with that, we end our session.
Sweet.
Dang.
I knew we should have mended the mirror there.
You guys are all level 3 now, so you guys can level up if you haven't already.
I'd be dead if I hadn't before the leech.
Boulder's
He's got the zoom.
passing out again.
He's got the zoomies.
Back at HQ Zoomies.
Oh.
Oh no, everyone's got it.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Well, time to roll initiative. You bumped into her.
Radagon, do you have any issue with leveling up?
Oh my God.
For fuck's sake.
Holy
What is
shit.
going on with our character?
It wasn't me.
Sorry again.
Did you have any issues with leveling up, or do you need to exclamation?
No, I
Get the corner.
say, yeah, I'm just kind of like learning everything. Like, I mean, I just, what's it called? I did level up earlier. I just clicked on my profile, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then you go to manage character and levels.
And so you guys should all be able to select your subclass too.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. Perfect.
And when it comes to like keeping track of stuff, you guys using the notes or whatever?
Yeah.
Go to
So
your
I just
sheet and go to notes.
yeah, and then I use other, and then I just put whatever.
Other, yeah. Okay. Got you.
All right. Well done, everybody. What are your initial thoughts so far?
I need to figure out how to investigate things better.
I need to figure out how to have better rolls.
I'm going to cast Zone of Truth from far away next time.
Oh my God.
Good times.
That poor woman, you just accused her out of the get-go.
I didn't accuse her of shit.
I was supposed to be the mean, scary one.
I wasn't even being mean or scary. I was just casting a fucking Zone of Truth.
Yeah, and look how that happened.
Well, you know, If you don't have anything to hide, no problem
How much
anyways.
gold did we get 20 gold early in the beginning?
Yes.
It
I
kind of
never
depends on
added
how
that.
you set your character, so what
I
you had
started
before.
off with 14.
Oh, nice.
So I just add 20 to that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you got a bunch of free drinks.
And didn't seal the deal. Like, come on.
Well, maybe if a certain raccoon wasn't drunk.
Well, I mean, hey, I picked that guy up like it was nothing earlier, so like
You were raccoon blocked.
Drunk
It
raccoon.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate everybody for.
Yeah, and this is the last Sunday that I had to work until 8, so wee!
Nice.
Nice.
Just have to wait until I get off work
Oh,
at
gosh.
6:30.
I mean, yeah, that's still gonna be me. So I'll be right there with you.
Well, it's better
6:30 or
than
7.
better than 8.
Yeah. God. Far better.
So, all right. Well, until I think next Sunday is this other session, and then the Sunday after next is this one.
Yeah, be there.
Me.
So we are alternating Sundays.
June 1st.
Yippee.
I'll be there.
Woo! All right. I got to get some rest. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to bed, old man.
Wow.
Be up in
Oh, man.
That was
7 hours.
mean.
How dare you?
Well, what can I say?
All right. Thanks, Kodo, for all of the love in the chat. I appreciate it. And for the clutch save on a terrible roll from Scarlet. Alrighty.